what you call it. Your boyfriend's got a cauliflower and I'm a... So sue me, who you, Judge Judy? Stacking the rubies, if life was a movie, then you could just call me the Goonies. You're not relevant, trolling on the internet. No respect, haven't moved out of your parents' basement yet. Big neck, coming with the beat that's gonna break your neck.
You can hear me now.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? If you like it loud, we can make it loud. Can you hold it down? Cause we can hold it down. Yeah, you can hear me now. Coming to your city, sending bass into your earlobes, like your bleached out hairdos. We glowing in the dark, got the spark, about to flare the fuse. That's just how we do. To Geronimo, parachute, skydiving off your parents' roof. Saw the magician's assistant in half, like who the are you? Who the are you? Who the are we? We be the dudes who just come over to water the lawn. We don't say hi, we just come over to walk your dog. We nice like that, we super nice like that.
You can hear me now.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? If you like it loud, we can make it loud. Can you hold it down? Cause we can hold it down. Yeah, you can hear me now. Yeah, you can hear me now. Turn it up to 11.
I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. Tonight's matchup features two quarterbacks who will be trying to lead their team to victory. It's the Raiders going up against the Eagles. So let's send you up to Pennsylvania. Standing by in Philadelphia are Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you very much, Larry. We are here on a beautiful afternoon for football. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Oakland Raiders and the Philadelphia Eagles. And he will be brought down here at about the 17-yard line. They come out here in the eye. Now a first carry for Latavius Murray. And he'll lose yardage here. Back to the 15. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be second down.
The insistence of speed at every position is really seen at the defensive end spot. These guys in the old days were often outside linebackers. They just pushed them forward because they wanted to play fast and get to the quarterback or the running backs quicker than ever before.
Now Carr throwing on second down. Brought in by Walford, right side. That throw good for only a couple. It brings up third down. So now an early 3rd and 10 here on their opening drive. Throwing his Carr on third down. And incomplete. The contact made the ball roam free and brings up 4th down.
Oh, man, for him to be that wide open and drop it. Sometimes you have just too much time on your hands, right? You end up thinking way too much, and your hands get shaky.
And yes, he's a tight end, but that's a catch he should have made. Okay, look at this. The punt team nowhere to be found. They're on the sidelines. Offense going to go for this on the opening drive. Here we go on 4th down with Carr. And that's complete to Walford. Give him 16 yards on the play. And they're able to move the chains as they convert on 4th and long. I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that. But, boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
I definitely was surprised that they decided to go for it in this situation. But they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
On a delay of game there, they could not get the playoff in time.
Frustrating for the head coach, frustrating for the offense. Sometimes you have to get the play call in a little bit quicker.
The penalty on first down backs them up 5. It's now first down at 15. Now Carr again. And he will not get away from the pressure here. Carr taken down. Connor Barwin. He's the one that got to him. He takes him down for a loss of 9. Carr to throw on second down. Looking left sideline, incomplete. Amari Cooper, the intended target, and it's third down. And we peek at the defense now for Philadelphia.
Malcolm Jenkins entered the NFL as a cornerback and has transitioned to safety, but still retains his good coverage skills.
So incomplete on second down. Now they'll look to convert here on third. From the gun, it's Carr. And now the ball's out. Carr lost it. Fumble.
On plays like this where the ball comes free, it's often unusual for the team that lost it to get it back. Because this is the quarterback. The ball gets away from him. Everyone else is trying to execute what they're supposed to do on offense. They're usually looking in the other direction, downfield, or have moved away from him. In this case, though, a teammate is able to come up with the ball.
And he's able to get it out of there, and this is a pretty good kick. Sproles, the return. A good return there. Call it 13 yards. And the Eagles take possession. First carry for Ryan Matthews. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. And the tight end, Zach Ertz, is key in this offense as we get a look at the starters.
Comes out of the factory known as Stanford, which keeps putting out tight ends. Zach Ertz, one of the better ones we've seen in recent years.
On 2nd down, Ryan Matthews. And he is going to lose yardage here. He lost 2 there, and it's 3rd down.
One thing that you find out on a sweep play is the fortitude of the people running it, because that is a run, and then there's some contact when you finally get to the edge, and those guys who can hold that point of attack and hold up on that contact, they create the plays that we just saw there. Really nice play by the defensive guys.
Now Wentz on 3rd down. He's going to fire one deep. Looking for Aguilar, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the safety, Reggie Nelson. So the Raiders take the field on offense again, sitting at 9-2, Charles, clinching their first winning season since way back in 2002.
And for most franchises, everyone would be dancing in the streets right now that support them, right? Their fans have to be going crazy. But don't you get the sense with this team that they have a bigger target in mind?
I think a much bigger target.
I mean, 9-2, terrific. Hey, they've erased some of that history, but they think that they can make a real deep run in the playoffs and be a real factor towards the Super Bowl.
The big tight end, Clive Walford, the intended target. That'll bring up 2nd down.
As tight ends go, he might not provide the super flashy plays very often, but he's pretty reliable. Usually an excellent target and normally catches what's thrown to him, but he didn't on that play.
That was 2nd down run for Murray. And he'll muscle his way up to the 43 for a pickup of right around 5. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, it makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
No gain at all on the play there. And that brings up 4th. NFL teams last year a little under 50% on 4th down conversions. This is a bit tougher. 4th and 4. They do go for it. It's Carr. And this is caught. I think he got that with one hand. It's a gain of 7. And on 4th down, they're able to convert and move the sticks.
Gotta love the catch. I think you gotta love the gloves as well.
Yeah, these one-handed catches, that was great, and they're fun. They become a little more ho-hum, aren't they?
Yeah, they really are. And I know that it sounds like we're taking credit away from the guys, and we don't mean that at all. They really work hard on this one-handed catch thing, but I think the gloves have to be helping in a big way.
1st down and 10 now for the offensive group. Now Carr with a give to Murray. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll make it 2nd and a foot or so.
That was a good, strong run there. And while it won't pick up a first down, it was definitely something needed by that offense. A positive run. They got a good push by their guys up front. Maybe something they can build on as this game continues.
On second down, here's Carr. Forced out to his left. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They'll sack him on what ought to be the final play of this first quarter. Ready to go now in the second quarter. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis. It's the Raiders in possession of the football. They're up against a 3rd and 2 to start things out. And the offense now will try to regroup after the sack on second down. Carr looking to throw on 3rd and 2. Rivera's got it. And he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37.
Oftentimes we think of those tough yards as grinding yards that a running back has to pick up. How about the tight end there picking up the first down in that situation?
That's what he's there for, right?
Big fella, get it to him, let him fight off some people and pick up the necessary yardage.
Throwing on first down is Carr, eluding the pressure right. Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted, thrown back across his body. A great read, and it's picked off. And he's able to bring it up 5 yards shy of midfield to the 45-yard line. And out now come the Eagles. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I can hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, let's only talk about turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities.
Well, clearly one of his advantages as a passer is his height, sit back in the pocket, fired over the middle. That makes things tougher defensively, doesn't it?
It really does, because your goal is to move the quarterback off his initial spot when he gets...
And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. It'll only be a loss of a couple, but the pressure gets home on first down. Second down, Smallwood. And he's going to fight his way forward here for a modest gain. He's brought down that time by a couple of Raiders.
On a 2nd and long, it's really nice to see an offense that has enough confidence to run the football in that situation. I think that goes back to their practice and game planning. They've seen things that they've seen on tape and in previous games that led them to believe that even in a long-distance situation, they can still run the football and gain enough yardage to put themselves in a good spot on 3rd down.
First down marker at the 31. It's 3rd down. They'll come out in the pistol. Time running. And Wentz not going to take the snap here. Instead, he turns and calls a timeout. That's their second, so they'll have one remaining here in this second quarter. We'll be right back. First down marker at the 31. It's 3rd down. Again, we'll see the pistol here. Here's Wentz to throw. And that is intercepted on the sideline. Wait, no. They'll say no. It was caught out of bounds. So this is just an incompletion here. So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. This will be from 56 yards out. And that one's not going to get there. Not enough juice. An ambitious effort, but it's well short. And this will remain a scoreless game.
Chance there from long distance to get our first points on the board. How close was it to getting there? Pretty darn close.
One receiver to the left is Cooper. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And he's brought down. He got 18 yards out of that one, and it gets him a new set of downs.
They ran that one well, and not only did they pick up a nice chunk of yardage on the screen, they sent a message to the defense. Rush the passer all you want, but you better be careful. We can hit you going back the other direction.
Now Carr looking for Crabtree, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Nolan Carroll. And this one will be returned to right around the 38-yard line. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. Last time out, they had that long 50-plus yard field goal that they missed.
And I'm sure on their sideline they're thinking to themselves, okay, do we still want to try one if we're in that position again? And I would dare say that the answer would be yes. They're going to have a lot of confidence in their kicker. But just to be on the safe side, I'm sure they told their offensive guys, can we get a little bit closer this time?
Closer.
Yeah, I'd rather get in the end zone first and foremost. But if all else fails, less of a field goal attempt for him.
Here we go now.
Now Wentz throwing on second down. He's got time. Going for the deep ball. And is this intercepted? It is. It's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. And now Oakland ready to take the field. And 2 interceptions already here in this first half. That's got to affect him a little bit, right? He's got to be thinking about it.
He's got to be thinking about it, but most of the good ones, they find a way to put it aside. They're not happy about it by any stretch of the imagination. They find a way to put it aside and continue to play their game.
Can he put it aside? Let's find out. They begin the drive with a run by Murray. And he'll find a little space. He gets us up near the 10. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
And that run, that changes the whole mentality about the drive right there. They were starting on their own 2-yard line. They just wanted enough space to pump the football successfully. Now they're talking about putting together a drive.
Carr to throw on second down. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. They call that a loss of 6 yards. And it's 3rd down now. Now, that screen there on second down certainly didn't develop how they had hoped. Is that one they should have even tried, or is that one the quarterback sticks in his pocket?
I think the latter. I like what you said there, because trying is one thing. We can second-guess just about every call. But in this case, when you realize that it's broken down, just throw it at the feet of your intended receiver so that no one can pick it off, right? You don't have the ball tipped up in the air, and you come back and try and pick up the first down on 3rd down. That way you don't lose any yardage.
And he'll hit the slant route. That's caught by Cooper. And how about this one now? In their own territory, a gutsy call. They're going to go for this on 4th and a yard. They do go for it. It's Carr. And this is caught. Amari Cooper. It'll be a gain of 4. And they're able to pick up the conversion here on 4th down. And the offense moving quickly to the line. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. He gets this one to Michael Crabtree. And Crabtree had a 100-yard game against the Panthers, 110, 8 catches.
So when we talk about receivers, we're almost always talking about a number 1 guy for every team, right? And that means there would be a number 2 guy. But with Oakland, the way Crabtree's playing with Amari Cooper, is he really number 2? Or is he more like 1A this season?
Exactly, because Amari has 66 catches, Crabtree right on his heels with 60.
It's a tried-and-true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he's since being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. Second down following the incompletion. They come up in an empty set. 4 wide receivers, 1 tight end. Carr now to throw. A right side catch by Crabtree. Give him 11 yards that time and a new set of downs. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry up. To throw, it's Carr. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
The good signal callers would never go back in the huddle and play the blame game because they need those guys to protect him. But on that last one, his offensive line, they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why they were able to get to him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. Carr again here on 2nd and 10. Oh, the rookie nearly had the pick. Probably should have had it. 3rd down now.
I know that interception was dropped, and it would have been their 3rd of the game, and I will guarantee you, in the huddle, on the bench, all the defensive guys have been talking about is, we've got this guy right where we want him. Who's going to get the next one? It almost becomes a challenge, and they missed a golden opportunity.
Well, here we go now. An extra defensive back in there on 3rd and 10. Carr looking left side, and it's complete. 20. And he's in for the touchdown on the final play of the first half. The prayer is answered.
How did they get that done?
So they grabbed the lead just before half with a clock reading 0-0-0.
How about snatching things right at the end and grabbing a little bit of control? What a great way to go into the locker room. It's similar to a boxer flurrying in the last 30 seconds of a round and stealing the round. Great job.
So now with the late touchdown, not only will they take the lead to the locker room, but they'll try and add 2 more here. Now they'll run. Murray. And he will get into the end zone. So a perfect finish to the half. They get the touchdown on the final play and 2 more for good measure. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. That's fielded in the end zone. And he'll get across the 20 before he's brought down at about the 23-yard line. Out come the Eagles now as they'll go on offense first here in the 3rd quarter. They're close game, but they're going to need to do a little bit better probably here in half 2, no?
I would agree with that totally. I would guess it in the locker room. They talked about cleaning up some of the errors, but overall, I think they wanted to be positive with them. Guys, we're right there. Just not playing as well as we need to. Let's pick it up, and we still have a chance to win this game.
Yeah, they do. We'll see if they can pick it up. Throwing now is Wentz. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. 10 yards on the pickup there. And the Eagles are going to have a 1st down. And quickly they get to the line. On 1st down, Wentz. He'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. It's a pickup of 33 yards. And it'll be 1st down, Eagles.
What really hurts defenses on screen passes is that they eat up one of their levels right away. Because, you know, most defenses, 3 levels. D-line, linebacker, secondary. But on a screen pass, you're inviting the defensive line to get past them. Then you throw the ball over their heads. And now there's just 2 levels left to try and stop big guys out in front of a guy running with the football.
So after that big gain, let's see what else the offense has up its sleeve. Now it's the all-purpose back. This is Darren Sproles. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
The best defensive linemen, they play with great leverage so they can get low and not get bowled over by offensive linemen. They have excellent hands. They can throw people off on a play. We just saw a great example of a really good run stop by a guy playing the defensive tackle position.
So 2nd and 9, the defense looking to put them in a bad spot here. Now Wentz throwing on 2nd down. And Matthews over the middle with a grab. A good pickup there of 20 yards. And that's one of his advantages of a passer, is it not? With his height, setting back there in the pocket, firing it over the middle, he can really see everything clearly.
It is, and I know that other quarterbacks get it done different ways, all right? You don't have to be his height to make a great play, but what he does is he takes away having to make those slide steps in the pocket to find angles to throw the ball through. He just throws right over the top of it because he can see everything, and sometimes that saves time and gets the ball to a receiver quicker.
Now Barner, and he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down. And they're going to speed things up here.
I like the call. Inside the red zone, running the toss. Why? They want to get to the edges. They want to see if guys who don't normally make a lot of tackles are willing to actually do that. That usually means the guy's in the cornerback position. Well, I think we know by now that every run is not going to be broken and get all the way to the end zone. But these short ones still have their value. You can still set up your play action and throw the football. You control the clock because you have the ball and they don't. And often the physicality sets the tempo for the game.
Wentz now to throw. His pass caught at the 4. Just a 5-yard pickup, and it leads to 4th down.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job here of limiting that and keeping him from a first down.
Now stopped him in his tracks. And no move to get the offense off the field. They'll stay put on 4th and 1. They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. They come out here in the I. They'll need to get the play off quickly. And they'll run it here. And he's in for an Eagles touchdown. Ryan Matthews, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles move back within a couple of the lead.
I know we don't talk about it enough, but the intelligence level of the guys up front blocking, the offensive linemen, maybe the smartest guys in football overall. Add in a little bit of athleticism and a whole lot of toughness, you've got a lot to deal with, don't you?
That's why the guys in the backfield get them really nice Christmas gifts, right?
If they're smart, they do.
And he will get into the end zone again, and he seems to have a nose for it as he gets both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away. That'll be taken in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. A look at the offense now here, coming back out on the road for their first possession of the second half. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looked pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
And it takes me back to when we sat with the offensive coordinator and the head coach. They felt pretty good about their game plan and thought there were some holes in the defense, and they exploited them the last time out. Let's see if they can come back and put together a similar drive.
And we'll see if they can do just that. On first down, Carr. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And they'll bring him down at the 27-yard line. Give him 2 yards on that play, and that'll make this a second down. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. On second down, here's Carr. Steps away to his left, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Brandon Graham in there to pick up his second sack now of the afternoon. Let's see, the defense might bring some added pressure as the offense is dealing with a 3rd and long. From the gun, it's Carr. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Connor Barwin able to disrupt yet another pass play. His 3rd sack of the afternoon. Here's Marquette King now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And from their own end zone, it's a fake, but he will not make the first down marker. That'll be a turnover on downs. Here comes Eagle offense now as they get set to take over here. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Do they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were competent enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went, no adjustments, and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away. When you look at the geography we're staring at, this part of the field, don't you always think of big backs carrying the football, bruisers trying to pound it in? Instead, look at a little more of a scat back type, and he's trying to make it happen.
Yeah, they went with the elusive, slippery guy. Couldn't get in there, though. They come out here in the eye. And from the 3 now, it's 2nd and goal. Here's Sproles. And he's in. Touchdown, Eagles. Darren Sproles taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Eagles have taken the lead. And they drew up the counter there. It worked. They're glad they drew up the counter.
And a lot of times what you're trying to do is just simply get the defense moving in one direction. It doesn't take much. Even one step's enough. Get them going in one direction and then cut back against the grain and let your running back finish it off and get the work done.
First and foremost, shout out to the boy Pit Viper. This game is televised live on YouTube, man. I'd like to welcome the 342 people that's watching. This is what we do every day. North Philly's finest, man. I'm going to holler at y'all at the end of the game, man. Pit Viper, man. At the end of this game, I'm going to send you a friend request if you want to rematch. We go to Oakland, man. Holla at your man, not your boy. North Philly's finest live on YouTube.
Now after the touchdown, it's Sturgis to send it away. To return, it's DeAndre Washington. And they'll be set up pretty nicely here as they have it up to the 35-yard line. Now the Raiders offense, they get set to head back on the field. And last time out, went for it on 4th down, turned it over, gave them great field position, turned into 6 points, so they've got to recover here, Charles.
It's amazing what one decision can do in the chain of events, right? The decision to go for it on 4th down.
Caused all of that.
It caused every bit of it, but it showed confidence. Hey, I've got confidence in you guys. Go pick it up for them. Didn't happen. Also showed confidence in the defense. They didn't pick up their end of the bargain, so now they've got to come back out and start over and rebuild that confidence.
And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take...
And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off by Rodney McLeod. And they have possession, and they have it at the 38-yard line. Now Carr throwing on 2nd down. Flush to his right. And he'll hit the slant route. That's caught by Cooper. And he's brought down. 17 yards on the pickup there. The drive will continue. It's a 1st down.
We talk about mobility on quarterbacks all the time. Here's where it really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is accurate throwing on the run and picking up a 1st down.
And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. It's Raider football here, but they're on the short side of the scoreboard right now as we begin the 4th. Throwing on 1st down is Carr. Over the middle, Amari Cooper. It's complete. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Carr now on 1st down. Brought in by Walford, right side. And down inside the 15 he goes.
Partner, it's a lot of fun watching the NFL now, isn't it? Because when the big fella runs routes, it used to be when we were kids, he'd run about 3 different routes, and that was it. Now he can run anything.
And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Amari Cooper from 13 yards out. And the Raiders, they're within an extra point of tying this thing up. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
All right, we ready? Check three.
Carr will look to throw. And they don't get it. They tried for the two-point conversion there, but unsuccessful.
Do you have one of those charts that tells you to go for two or go for one?
I don't. I know you do, but I don't care what the chart says there. You've got to kick it, right?
I agree totally, because somewhere the chart's something's going to pop out of the chart and say, hey, man, just kick the extra point here. You're in good shape. I think they were chasing points there when they didn't need to.
Yeah, try to get a little bit greedy, take the lead in the fourth quarter. Now they still trail by one. Loses it, and his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line. And now Oakland ready to take the field. And they're hoping to capture some of that magic they had last time out when they were able to put together a scoring drive. But they're still down here, Charles.
Not the major concern, though, because of what you talked about. They scored the last time out. They feel good about themselves. They feel like their game plan is now in effect. They know how to attack and what plays they want to put together. But they've got to keep it moving in the right direction because, as you did note, they are down on the scoreboard.
On first down, Murray. And he'll get about 3 as he's brought down to the 28. Tackle made there by Jordan Hicks.
We always like to talk about defense in terms of levels. First level defensive line, second level linebackers, third level defensive backs. On that run, that was what we call a first level run, and it was stopped by a second level player.
There we go with 2nd and 7. Here's Carr to throw. And he is going to be wrapped up and slung to the turf. Connor Barwin. Who else? He's in there for his 4th sack of the afternoon. So a big sack on 2nd down. Now let's see what the offense has in store for 3rd. Throwing now is Carr. And this is caught on the sideline. But no, they'll say out of bounds. He caught it but was not in bounds. Incomplete. A 3rd down, he tried to stay in bounds, did all he could. He caught it, but was led a little bit too far.
Yeah, that's always difficult, isn't it? Because you know half of your body is trying to stay behind while the other half is reaching out, trying to catch the football. The top half worked. It was the bottom half that was in question.
One score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Now Carr, got to have this one. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And no, it's incomplete. Boy, it looked like he had it and dropped it. And the Eagles defense able to hold. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And last drive, obviously not what you're looking for. You've got the lead. You got to protect the football.
So in other words, someone got lucky because they've been moving the ball really well and wearing them down. In this case, though, giving up the football doesn't make them very happy. They can't wait to get back out there and atone for it.
Yeah, try to atone for it here on this drive. Two receivers left, one to the right. Now Wentz. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And getting this just shy of midfield. They'll spot it at the 49. No, not a good sign here. He is still down on the field. And he's obviously an integral part of this offense. offense comes to the line now, 1st and 10.
Let's go! Green,
Wentz now on 1st down. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And oh, so close as he takes it all the way to the 2-yard line.
After that nice game there, for the rest of the game, the defense is going to have to respect the running backs as passing threats as well. Not just play them strictly to run the football. They may be able to get downfield and catch it too.
And the next snap coming inside the red zone here. And the D-line pinching together must be expecting the run. The play clock's running down. Now Wentz will keep it. Only a yard that time, 2nd and goal. And in this situation with the lead, 4th quarter, they're liking keeping the ball on the ground. Now whistles, and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. It's a sneak. It's Wentz. And he is not going to get in as the big bodies stop him at the 1. No gain on the play, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Well, I think the effort was there, but sometimes the defense is just a little bit better. No gain on the quarterback sneak. No place to go.
So they held him out on 2nd down, and now here's 3rd and goal. Play clock winding down. Now a run for Barner. And he's in for an Eagles touchdown. Kenyon Barner punching it in from a yard away. And the Eagles had 6 to their lead. Able to punch it in on 3rd down makes it easier for those guys on the sideline. They didn't have a 4th down decision to make.
Yeah, could you feel the exhale? Because they were already thinking ahead, as all the good coaching staffs do. Anticipating, will we have to make the call? They already had it lined up, never even got to it.
Now after the touchdown, it's Sturgis to send it away. That's fielded in the end zone. And he'll take it back to about the 19-yard line. The Raiders offense now, they trot back out. And last time this unit was out here, costly turnover, and then that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we sat in meetings with coaches and they use the term complementary football? Offense take care of the defense, defense take care of the offense. That didn't happen on the last possession. This is a chance for them to pick themselves back up and help their team.
Yeah, we'll see if they can recoup and recover. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Really nice play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball, but for the guys on the offensive line, they're doing a nice job of trying to protect their passer. But when a guy hops in the air and goes airborne to try and knock one away, it's difficult because you can't reach out and grab him. That'll be a holding penalty. So all you're trying to do is make some type of a play on him, make some type of contact to try and get his arms out of the sky. And that incompletion was caused by the defense. I think they were trying to get one into the middle of the field, trying to find a receiver there. But they were in zone defense. And what are the advantages of being in zone? Eyes and reaction. Eyes meaning all eyes are on the quarterback and able to react when he throws the football and rally to that spot. And that's exactly what happened there. Able to get there and knock it away.
Amari Cooper, his intended receiver, and it's 4th down.
He's got to be kicking himself right there. His team's already picked off 2 passes. That would have been the 3rd in the game. And, boy, they've really played well attacking the football.
The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4th. Got a try it here. He's back. Now the pressure comes, and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. And now the Eagles offense back out onto the field. And they'll be looking to build off of a nice drive last time, a drive that really relied on the quarterback.
He couldn't stand what he do. You know what I mean? I hate them type dudes. We playing a good game. You make some dumbass decisions and lose, and you quit. Stop making dumbass decisions. I hate that shit, man. Excuse my language, y'all. Told the boy he get a rematch. He just preferred to quit. He preferred to be a sucker. That's what he preferred to be, a sucker. That's what we call dudes like that, suckers. He was a sucker. Trying to see if my man Fred's system was up. Uh-oh, Fred is up. Let's do it, baby. That's good. I see you online. Let's go. Let's go. I'm sending it. Sending it. Let's do it. Just send it to my man. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I see his joint up there. It's like, it's a blue light. It might be a little slow. Cause he ain't. Wish the internet moving too slow, ain't it? Yeah, nah, I beat him. He quit. He couldn't do shit. It was 2 minutes left. I was up by 8 points, and I had the ball on like this 12-yard line. 2-minute warning. He had 2 timeouts. He quit. I just sent you a game invite. That's because your name in the blue. Your name in the blue. I see his internet probably moving too slow. All right. Uh-huh. In your phone too, yeah. Listen. Oh, the football field is right there, right near the hotel. Oh, all right, but there's some room in the back where they can practice at in the hotel. Oh, okay, all right. It's nice as shit out there too, ain't it? Yeah, what Tank doing? Tank hanging up. Tank, they got the swimming pool. They got the swimming pool there. I know he acting like a whoa, boy. He having the ball. Y'all crazy. For real, he was fighting already. What the nigga was talking shit? They talking that dumb ass shit, that California, they talking that Cali dumb shit. Ain't no more talk after that. Ain't no more talk. You know what it is. Ain't no more talk after that. You know what I mean? Get out the pool. You get out the pool, I'm gonna whoop your ass. That's it. He did the right thing.
Might want to smash you. Might want definitely smash you. How was they was they trying to air it out on the cadets? They was trying to throw the ball on y'all. All right. Miss Darlene was streaming it, right? She was streaming it during live, but she was so fucking, she didn't know how to zoom in. Motherfucker, she telling me to zoom in, zoom. You couldn't see shit. Yeah, I was trying to check it out. Last year, somebody was periscoping it, John, like it was nice as shit. You could actually see when your team was playing last year. I could see that shit. All right. I'm gonna call you. And yeah, it's at 4 o'clock. I'm gonna call you before so you can give me the website and all that shit, man. Yeah, cause I'm off today. I ain't doing shit. I'm in the house all day today. All right, I'll holler at you later on. All right, homie. Yeah, he in Florida. This shit ain't working right, but we gonna go ahead and rock and get another ranked game. Then I'm gonna get something to eat.
I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. As we head towards kickoff, 2 quarterbacks will be on the field today trying to push their team to victory. It's the Eagles going up against the Seahawks. And with that, we'll send you up to the Pacific Northwest and Central Field in Seattle, home of the 12s. So we'll welcome in our broadcast team of Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you very much, Larry. We are here on a beautiful afternoon for football. Today, we've got a good NFC matchup on tap between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Seattle Seahawks. Caleb Sturgis now to do the honors and get us started. And off we go from Seattle. Fielded about a yard deep. And not a bad return here. He gets it out to the 25-yard line. First carry for Thomas Rawls. And he'll fight forward to about the 27-yard line. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down. Here's the offense. Certainly some threats on this offense, and one of them that they target is Doug Baldwin.
Not only does he do a nice job catching the ball downfield, he's also a tremendous blocker that helps unleash the running game.
And after the play on the ground, that brings up second down here. On second down, here's Wilson. And left side here, it's Graham. A good pick up there of 20 yards. For Graham, he hauled in 6 catches in Week 12, 67 yards. And by the way, a happy belated birthday to Mr. Graham. Turned 30 on November 24th.
Oh, that's very nice of you. You're so considerate. I like that.
Oh, thanks.
And you know what
be here all week.
And you know what else he really likes?
What?
His health.
Yeah, absolutely.
His knee is back, totally sound. He's running around like the Jimmy Graham we knew in New Orleans and making those big-time plays where he goes over the top of everyone to catch the ball.
They'll throw on first down with Wilson. It's caught on the left side by Kurz. A gain of 6 there on first.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
Completed pass play. Now let's see if they go back to the air or to the ground. Now Wilson on second down. And it's caught over the middle. Wilson. And he's brought down. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
Now it's Wilson. They'll lock it with a grab over the middle. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down. And the defense now for the Eagles.
Benny Logan has the body of a defensive end, but the skill set of a defensive tackle. He's very difficult for offensive guards to block.
Second down now after the pass completion. Wilson going to give to Rawls. They'll say no gain on the play there, and now it'll be third down. Nice job there defensively to clamp down because really they've been on their heels this drive.
Agreed, and they really needed that one for confidence, just to feel a little bit better. But I don't know if I would be daunted by them stopping me on one run. This drive has gone pretty well. I could come right back at them.
And here comes play number 6 on this drive. And the Eagles will go with an extra DB here as they prepare for a stop on third.
Thinking pass all the way.
And Graham's got it over the middle. And he's going to get the first down here as he's taken down at the 22.
When you execute a drag or a crossing route really well and give them a chance to let it develop a little bit, you can gain some significant yardage hitting your tight end on that one.
And the offense lining up 1st and 10. Throwing now, Wilson on first down. His throw caught right around the 6. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. Doug Baldwin from 21 yards away. And the Seahawks take the ball down the field and score on their opening drive. Stephen Hauschka for the point after. And this will give the Seahawks a 7-0 lead. Pushkin now to send this one away following the score. That'll be taken in the end zone. And they'll put up the stop sign there as his guys will get it at the 25. Wentz now on first down. He finds Aguilar over the middle. That one goes for 24 yards. A great job pulling that one in from a guy, as we know, who can really blaze. He's got a lot of speed.
And that speed can work for him so many different ways. Sometimes he just takes off and goes and just runs past people. Sometimes you get people to back off so far that you can catch everything underneath. But still, at some point in the game, you probably have to make some contested catches, right? Sometimes you have to go up and beat a defender for the football. He has that in his arsenal as well.
Showed it right there. It's a pickup of 14 there, and that leads to a Philadelphia first. On first down, Wentz escaping the pressure right. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack.
Well, how about that? A dime set on defense, 6 defensive backs. None of them blitz. They're just back there in coverage. Defensive lineman gets the sack.
That's where the O-line, they go to the sideline, they keep their helmets on so the cameras can't find them, right?
Yeah, the cameras can't find them, but I know one thing.
And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off by the Pro Bowl safety, Cam Chancellor. And the 11 on offense coming back out for Seattle and maybe a little tired, maybe a little jet lag. The Seahawks have traveled over 27,000 miles this season. And the 5,000-mile round trip to Tampa was their second jaunt to the East Coast in 3 weeks.
I've never met a team in the NFL that's less concerned about their travel than the Seattle Seahawks.
And that's good.
And that's good for them. And you're right. They could be tired. They could be fatigued. As you said, second time in 3 weeks. You'll never hear it come out of their mouths. Their head coach, Pete Carroll, whatever you put in front of us, we'll deal with it. Let's just get on the plane and go play. And I think it serves them pretty well overall.
7 yards to go on second down. On second down, Wilson. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Benny Logan forcing his way through there to drop him for a loss of a good 10 yards. Alongside my broadcast partner, Charles Davis, Brandon Gaudin hits the Seahawks with a football to begin quarter number 2. They do, however, have a tough 3rd and long coming up. Now Wilson down around his goal line. Baldwin with it over the middle. He's at the 40, the 20, and all the way in. Touchdown, Seattle. Doug Baldwin, 95 yards. And the Seahawks find a way to stretch their lead. Well, they were back in the shadows of their own goalpost, and that flipped quickly.
So much for playing it safe. I mean, a conservative, easy call, run the football, take care of it, create some space, pump the ball away, but no, let's throw it. And sometimes a defense's aggressiveness is used against them because when you've got people backed up, your natural inclination is to try and really force them back, and sometimes they get burned that way.
And they got burned there. The Eagles offense now gets set to head back onto the field. Looked like they had something going last drive. Then the interception happened. Will they recover?
The memory they need to keep with them is that they did have something going. They were moving the ball on offense, had a nice sequence going. Don't worry about the other part. You can't get that back. Let's go back to what you were doing well before.
I thought you were going to say they need to have no memory, but remember the good part, forget the bad.
I like that even better.
Detroit! Let's go!
Now Wentz throwing on second down. Screen pass to Sproles. Give them 5 on the screenplay, and that'll set up a third down.
For a second there, I thought that might break big. Screen pass. Looked like it was coming together. Looked like there was an opening. Still, ended up with a solid game.
Here's Wentz to throw. And able to complete it to Green Beckham. 17 yards on the pickup there, and also a first down. So he makes the grab, and the chains move forward.
Nice job by the offensive line, giving them time to complete that first down pass.
Fresh set of downs here. Now the former Oregon man, this is Kenyon Barner. And he'll take this up over the 40 to about the 41. A gain of 3, second down.
Well, so many times we look at a short run and we praise the offense for trying to set the tempo and establish things. But the defensive guys, hey, they just won the battle there. It wasn't a big run given up. They don't always have to absorb the body blows. Sometimes they dish them out themselves.
Here's Smallwood. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. They'll lose a yard, and it brings up third.
There's another example of why they haven't scored any points so far. I think it's time to abandon the run game, spread things out, and go to the air. It certainly can't be any worse than what they've done so far.
Throwing now is Wentz, surveying the field, and he couldn't hang on to it through the contact. Incomplete.
On any passes in the middle of the field, anyone who's going after the football is going to be conscious that it's probably going to be contested, and often physically. Sometimes that leads to drops.
Now Donnie Jones, an original 7th-round pick of the Seahawks, on to punt it away. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. So it looks like the offense isn't going anywhere. They're going to go for it on 4th and 7. Let's go! They do go for it. It's Wentz. And this is incomplete. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And the Seahawks, they'll get the football back in outstanding field position. On 1st and 10, it's Wilson going up top. And it pops free. The collision there jarred the ball loose and brings up 2nd down.
Well, they went for the big play there, but that drop could really hurt their momentum.
So incomplete on 1st. Let's see what 2nd down has in store. Second and 10. It's Wilson again. And Graham's got it over the middle. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face 3rd down.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice game.
And he's going to get the first down here as he's taken down at the 22. We'll give him 10 yards on that one, and that'll earn him a fresh set of downs.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn: find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. Give him a couple on the catch. It's 2nd and 8.
I know exactly what's going to be said about that play from the defensive perspective.
What's that?
That's why I tell all you guys we need more than one tackler to the ball. He broke the first tackle. Luckily enough, there were more people there to get him down.
So the offense looking at a 2nd and 8. Throwing again here, Wilson. It's caught, Lockett. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves the sticks. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing, playing against a good quarterback like he is. to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
On second down, Rawls. 2 yards on the pickup there, but it's enough to give them a new set of downs.
But that was a unit that
And the Eagles are going to go ahead and take another timeout. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. They'll come out in the pistol. On the ground, Rawls into a mass of bodies, and I think they held him out. They did. Now hang on here. Timeout called by the defense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Pitch goes to Rawls. And this is going to result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line. It's a loss of 7. And now it's 3rd down. And back at the 8 now. 3rd and goal.
19.
On 3rd and goal, Wilson. This will be caught at about the 5. Just a 5-yard pickup, and it leads to 4th down. And no hesitation about this decision here. Confidently, they're going to go for this. 4th and goal from the 3. They stop him on 4th and goal at the 3. And this Eagle defense stands tall down near the goal line. The Eagles coming out as they get ready. And what do you think goes on here in this situation? If you got the football, you're trailing, you're back in your own territory with just a little time. Do you try something?
You're thinking about jump-starting your team, right? You just mentioned they're down. They're trying to get back into the game. But you got to figure, if something goes wrong, you may have put yourself in a spot where you may not be able to come back in the second half. Managing risk, this is a big decision here.
And now they're in the hurry-up. Wentz now on 1st down. Now they go screen. It's complete. And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. It'll be a gain of 8 yards, and that'll make it a 2nd down.
I'm going to show my age here a little bit. We used to talk about running backs catching the ball as safety valves. Nowadays, they're a big part of the passing offense.
Quit acting like you're so old. You're only 65. So they complete the pass, and now they face a 2nd down. And they're going to go soft on the corners. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains. And they're going to hurry back to the line now.
How many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary. That led to a really nice game.
So both teams have their marching orders, and we'll get going again here in quarter number 3. That's fielded in the end zone. And he'll bring it a few past the 20 to the 23-yard line. Out come the Eagles now as he'll go on offense first here in the 3rd quarter. They come out here with a 0 on the scoreboard. What was said in that locker room? That's what I want to know.
I would love to have been in there because we often have the feeling that there's a lot of shouting, screaming, people upset. But typically, halftime locker rooms are a lot more clinical than that. And in this case, are they upset that the plays weren't working because of execution, or did they think they were just bad plays to call?
Yeah.
We'll find out pretty quickly here if they feel like they had something going, but they just need to do it a little bit better or not.
We'll find out. Now they'll run it on the toss. Oh, he's got a little daylight. They get 9 yards back on the run there, and they're left with a much more makeable 3rd and 2.
I know the toss play begins with the guy taking the snap and turning around and tossing it to the runner. But where the real intrigue is, can they seal the edge? Whether it's an offensive tackle or a tight end in the direction they want to run the football. If they do that, that's the result that you get, that type of a gain. If they don't, oftentimes it's not a very successful play.
So it'll be first down here after the run. They'll come out in the pistol.
Here we go now.
They run the counter now on first down. And he'll get this only up to about the 35. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Partner, we know today's NFL is really built around the guy throwing the football. But these short runs, they still pay dividends because they can take their toll on a defense, and they can add up as the game goes along. You control the clock, you control the ball, and that way you often control the game.
And he'll grab a gain of 5 out of this up to the 41-yard line.
So much of the game today, we're looking for hybrid players, guys who can do a combination of jobs. And anyone who plays a strong safety position, now more than ever, is a hybrid-type player. Half defensive back that covers passes and half linebacker that makes tackles. We just saw the linebacker make that play.
Now let's go. 3-19.
Zach Ertz, the man in motion. On 3rd and short, Smallwood. Calling no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down. Still just the 3rd quarter, but they've got to make something happen. I think they know that. They're going for it on 4th. Here we go on 4th down with Wentz. And he connects with Ertz. And he's got the first down yardage as he brings this up to the 47.
We always hear about guys wanting to make plays that quiet a crowd.
Yeah.
After that one.
Here in the 3rd quarter, they were hoping to get the stop, get the football back. Not the case.
What a completion on a 4th down play.
His throw incomplete.
All right, Brandon, we've got a minute here. Let's talk about some of the top performers from last week. And I'm going to start with Tyreek Hill with the Kansas City Chiefs. What he did, phenomenal. The first rookie since Gale Sayers in 1965. Rushing touchdown, receiving touchdown, return touchdown.
Who else you got?
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and Mike Evans, the wide receiver with Tampa Bay. Over 1,000 yards again in a season. He's done it every year he's been in the league. His first 3 seasons, he's joining some really nice company. And last but not least, don't leave out the defenders. How about the sack duel we had? Von Miller of the Broncos, Justin Houston of Kansas City, 3 sacks each in their great game.
Here we go. Blue 90.
Now Wentz on 3rd down. And that is incomplete. The veteran Brent Selleck, the one he was looking for. And it brings up 4th down.
Whenever they're trying to attack a zone defense, you're trying to figure out where your gaps are going to be. And depending on what type of zone they're playing, it could be on the outside, it could be in the middle, it could be in the seams, in the edges. In this case, they tried to attack the middle of the field, but this zone defense didn't allow it because they were able to see the ball come off the quarterback's hands, and everyone was able to react to the football and knock it away.
They do go for it. It's Wentz. Left side caught by Matthews. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. Seattle now ready to march out of the field. They were able to get the ball back here, didn't surrender any points. Now they'll look to add to that lead.
Now, how about the boost the defense gave them? Going right out on the field, shutting them down, not giving up any points, and turning the ball back over. They want to do their part now and show them a little respect and some gratitude by scoring some points.
And to get a little more cushion. They'll try to get the running game going with Rawls. And he'll take this one across the 45 up to about the 46-yard line. The veteran Connor Barwin in on the stop.
Tough day, tough sledding right there, and it's been that way the entire game. Not a whole lot of room to ramble for him.
Yeah, you're right. It's been that way all afternoon. Didn't get a whole lot better there. Here's Wilson. And left side here, it's Graham. It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chains. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. You can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
A fake to Rawls. Now it's Wilson. The connection made. It's Graham. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. A nice pick up there, 10 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there, freezing the defense just enough to bring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
Back now in Seattle, Washington. It's the Seahawks with the possession. They also have the lead here as we get set for the fourth and final quarter. First down, this is Rawls. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. The fourth quarter here, they've got the lead. They want to keep it on the ground. That's what they're doing.
Smart football. Keep the clock grinding. Keep it going. But you got to figure now, they're going to see more people stacked up at the line of scrimmage as they try and bleed it out.
Now it's 2nd and 7. On second down, here's Wilson. It's caught, block it, and inside the 20 before he's brought down. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs. So they're operating in the red zone. Wilson, a give to Rawls. And his rough afternoon continues. He's going nowhere again. No gain on the play. It'll be second down. Yeah, I think the blitz there really disrupted the draw.
Yeah, and it's usually when you catch them in a blitz, the draw works pretty well. If you're the offensive coordinator right now, that's visor throwing time, isn't it? Because that's supposed to work in a big way.
8 yards on the completion, but now they face third down.
That coach is always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
Going to Rawls on the dump off. And he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4.
And that pickup of a first down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
Oh, so frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here down late. Tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
Down here in the red zone, you know your tight end's going to be a favorite target. Couldn't hang on.
And sometimes they just have to get out of their own head because they understand how tight windows are there and how many bodies are there.
And he will take this one in for the Seattle touchdown. Thomas Rawls taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Seahawks add on to their lead. And he's got it up and through. Hauschka to send this one away following the score. That'll be taken in the end zone. And he'll take it back to about the 19-yard line. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And last time, went for it on fourth, didn't get it. We'll see if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go-around.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game. And sometimes that note says, be aggressive, stay aggressive. Maybe that's what we saw in the last possession.
Yeah, they were very aggressive. This time, will it result in points? We'll find out. They go play action here on first down. He couldn't quite hold it. Got hit. Ball pops out. Incomplete.
Looked like they had an opportunity for a big play across the middle, but he didn't have the concentration or the focus necessary and dropped it before he could haul it in.
And this will probably be the last play they can squeeze in here before the 2-minute warning.
Defense always has to be careful in this situation. A lot of teams like to take a shot.
Throwing is Wentz. And Matthews over the middle with a grab. Time for a break. We'll come back and wrap up garbage time after this. So the offense has it 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, here's Wentz. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. It's a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Everyone's got to be able to catch the football. Doesn't matter what position you play, but if you're on offense, be aware a ball may come your way.
This complete left side to Aguilar. And he'll get it down here to the 43. It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Wentz now on 1st down. Looking to hit Matthews, but it's intercepted. It's the Pro Bowl cornerback, Richard Sherman. And out now come the Seahawks. They have the big lead here late. They protected their home turf well, didn't they?
They certainly did, partner. And just think about how good that feels, because every team has a goal when they start the year to win at home. All right? And sometimes you don't win all of them, but they managed to get that done today. Just think about your routine stays the same. Everything's familiar. You feel right going into the game, and they translated that into a win.
They did indeed. They protected the home field, and now the final stages. Possible run anticipation. Here's the D-line sandwiches together. Here's Wilson to throw. And left side here, it's Graham. And now the Eagles going to signal for a timeout. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it. 3rd and 5, so they bring in an extra defensive back.
Expecting pass. Now Wilson, and he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. And the Eagles are going to go ahead and take another timeout. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Here's John Ryan now. Always a good sign when your first punt comes in the 4th quarter. And how about this, a fake? And this is incomplete. A huge gamble, and it does not pay off. And Philadelphia ready to get going on offense again. They're down big here late. I don't know. You just one last drive here for pride.
Some people like to do that. I remember playing for a guy once. We were down huge, and someone said, "Coach, what do you want to call?" He just waved a hand like, "Who cares? Let's get out of here and do something some other time." But some teams like to do something at the end to feel a little bit better as they continue to move forward.
Yeah, probably just want to put this one behind them. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. 17 yards is the pickup there for number 17. Boy, the evolution of the game and how these guys on plays like that can get out of the pocket, keep plays alive, it just makes things so much harder for defenses.
It really does, and we're talking about an era in the game where the quarterbacks are the most athletically gifted that we've seen in a bunch. I mean, when you talk about collectively, it's unbelievable. So their ability to move is practiced now. It's not necessarily, oh, he just took off and you guys figure it out. When he takes off, everyone knows where to go now. They know how to run routes, change things, make themselves presentable for the quarterback. It's a lot of time that they put in on it. It's not just your static 1, 2, 3. This is where the ball goes anymore.
Let's go!
Wentz now on 3rd and goal. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off by Deshaun Shedd. And Seattle now ready to march out of the field. They have the dream scenario you hope for coming into the game. Just one kneel here, and this game should be over.
And it's always the final play of preparation each week. The practicing of the kneel-down formation, the victory formation. We've got a game in hand, and that's all they're going to want to do now. They'll put someone back deep just in case something goes haywire. But all in all, take the snap, kneel down.
And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. That'll be their 3rd and final stoppage here as we step aside. And we're hitting the end of this one, and it looks to probably be the final play. Oh, he didn't spike, and he faked it. And he is not going to get away. The rush was too strong, and this is going to wind up a safety. So the defense does their job. They get rid of that 0 on the scoreboard. Now we'll see if their offense can come
God, let me get a rematch. I'm going to send you a game invite after this, man. My whole goal was I ain't never get shut out. This is televised live on YouTube. North Philly Finals, man. Definitely did your thing, player. Let me get a rematch. I'm at home next game. North Philly Finals live on YouTube.
And Charles, you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got the Knox in the house, right? And I go by the name of Wyclef. I bought the band. And we need all the ladies to report on the dance floor. And you know my slogan. No fighting in no way.
Poppin' nugget when I met you, shorty had the long extension. Told her I'm a bad man, but I only got the best intention. Tougher, not a bluffer. I want you to be my lead, don't have to do. Ting-a-ling-a-ling, the honeymoon is when we going, and I take you to a place that you didn't even know exists. What's your wish? Dinner at the Eiffel Tower in Paris.
Shot us in the basement party. Yeah. Turn into the greatest party. Yeah. Never see my baby coming. Just once, then we went out. Yeah. And my love was tripping. Yeah. Now I feel my body drifting. Yeah. Baby girl, she got me lifted. Am I tripping? Yeah.
Let's see if he get a rematch. I doubt it, though. You know what I mean? He ain't do shit against me, for real. He put me on some Bumble the Clown shit, but, you know what I mean? Give him a few more minutes. You know what I mean? He don't usually like give me no rematch, and they know they barely won. You know what I mean? That's why I fuck on a man Frizz. You know what I mean? Please don't quit on the motherfucker. Beat you one time and fool. Run with your little win. You know what I mean? Ain't about that, man. Anybody can lose on this game. I done played bum. Never played it the first time ever. And they put 60 up on the motherfucker. I'm gonna cook my breakfast. Give me a few minutes.
Take a breath, inhale, exhale, now breathe, baby. Hey, baby, baby, hey, baby. Hey, baby, baby, hey, baby. Hey. Inhale, exhale, let's take a breath and breathe, baby. Excuse her while she kisses.
Punk stepped up to get beat down. They scared, man. Give me a few minutes to throw me some sausage on. I mean, pause. Throw some breakfast meat on.
You know what I mean? It was all good. He was scared. Scared money can't get no money. I ain't looked at my ultimate team in a long time. Carson Wentz in there. Damn, we got smoke. Smoke! Quick! Go the go! making my breakfast right now. In a second, toast. Even though it's lunchtime, I haven't ate breakfast yet. I ain't don't smoke it. Get paid more money than what I'm getting paid. Because they might be. Alright, I'm going out. It's alright. I was getting a little excited. He called me like, you cut the morning shift off. Then you got a lot more foot traffic. I said, I've been doing this 2 or 3 times a day walking, even in my days off. That's how I'm eating. Not a good. Yeah, turn up. You better talk about some more money, man. Are you going to pay somebody to do it on the morning shift? You know what I mean? But you know that. My days off, I'm running. See, he had the yellow box for the Amazon box. There's a lot more foot traffic. People come to open this shit up. These boxes laying on the floor. These white people, they're supposed to do anything. They open this shit up. before we got into the fight. Look at that. Like they was at the swimming pool and there was some kids from San Francisco here. And the white team was saying about all the black kids about some racist shit. Yeah, some racist shit. You know who was the first one that started the fight off? Stop, man. Like they came back and told him, but the parents on the other team was like telling the kids they were wrong, and then they apologized to our team. Still funny. The white kids, the Trump was, people, all the racist people, old white people, like, yeah, you know what I mean? The Indians should be Brandon beat on the niggas. Don't beat them niggas down. But they don't get the way. Sure, I can see brother going down. Brandon will be playing home. Alright, I call you in. I call you at 3 o'clock. Alright. I love you too. Alright, man. Quick breakfast, that's all. Nothing major. I got some coffee and
Move. What's up?
everybody. I'm Larry Ridley. You're tuned into the NFL on EA Sports. Two teams will need their quarterbacks to step up and lead their offenses on the gridiron today. It's the Eagles going up against the Packers. So with that, let's get up to Lambeau Field. Here are Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you very much, Larry. We are here on a beautiful afternoon for football. Today, we've got a good NFC matchup on tap between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Green Bay Packers. This is fielded at the goal line. And he'll make it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Down as Rodgers. Complete, starts on the screen. A good convergence there defensively, only a yard, and it's second down. Here's the offensive unit coming out onto the field in just a moment. Randall Cobb, very good at wideout.
Went to college to be a quarterback. Discovered his talents couldn't be limited to one position. He's a 1,000-yard receiver every year for his quarterback.
So what will they do? On the ground, through the air, let's see. 2nd and 9. Rodgers to throw on 2nd down. In the middle of the field, he's got Nelson. Only 3 yards on the catch. It's 3rd down. And we peek at the defense now for Philadelphia.
Michael Kendricks is an inside linebacker who can roam sideline to sideline and make plays.
This defense looking for an early stop. This is 3rd down and 6. Throwing is Rodgers on 3rd down. The left side throw complete to Adams. They get 9 yards there, and they get a 1st down.
I love it. He ran a hitch route. 3rd and 6, and normally that's not deep enough to get your first down. I'd say he really ran a hitch plus to make sure he got the first down yardage. Really intelligent route running.
Yeah, because what do you say, hitches are normally 1 to 3?
Yeah, somewhere in the neighborhood. You just kind of come off the line of scrimmage and kind of show yourself to the quarterback and say, hey, here I am, present it. He went ahead and took it far enough downfield to make sure that they had enough yardage to pick up the first down.
So nothing there. I don't know that that's all in the back, though. You got to look at blocking there, don't you?
I would agree with that totally. At some point, they have to win at the point of attack. Instead, it was the defense getting it done again and holding them to no gain.
So they're still at the original line of scrimmage here. 2nd down and 10.
319.
Again on the ground, again with Starks. And he's got it up over the 40 to the 41. A 6-yard pickup on the ground that time, and that'll make it 3rd and 4 coming up.
And once again, leverage wins. The offensive line, lower than the defensive front. They moved them and found some good space for the guy carrying the ball.
3rd down now following the run. Now Rodgers on the bootleg. Hit as he throws there, incomplete. Randall Cobb, the intended receiver, and that brings up 4th down. So on 4th down, here's Jake Shum to punt it away. Back deep is Darren Sproles. And this will hit just beyond the goal line as it's into the end zone for a touchback. They begin the drive with Ryan Matthews. And he will fight his way forward to about the 23-yard line. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down. And the Buffet boys, the O-line, hopefully they're ready today.
Listen, you got to feed them first. But if you do, you usually get a great product out on the field. And when they play well, the quarterback can't wait to feed them afterwards.
So the offense now dealing with a 2nd and 7. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And they're able to get this one across the 35. They give him 14 yards that time and a fresh set of downs.
Absolutely love the run right there. This guy's known for his quickness, but also for his speed. And he's able to get to the 2nd level almost before you blink if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers, and they're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
Now a handoff here to his running back. And he stopped immediately there. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. And let's get a look at the Green Bay defense.
Clay Matthews is an absolute force. Multiple Pro Bowls as an outside linebacker. He can swing inside and create the same havoc.
This one all the way up to about the 46-yard line. Pretty good running there, 9 yards. Sets up a 3rd and 1.
Okay, he didn't break that one all the way, but you got to know that he feels like he's right on the verge, and that's probably exactly what he's telling them in the huddle right now.
Offense just a yard away from the line they need to gain. 3rd down. Time running out here on the play clock. Now Wentz under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Mike Daniels in there to get him for a loss of 9, and that'll lead to 4th down. So on 4th down, the Eagles will call on the left foot of Donnie Jones to punt it away. Trevor Davis deep for Green Bay. And here's a very low line drive, almost whiffed on it, and taken right on the 30. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Second quarter about to get underway with the Packers in possession of the football. They take over 1st and 10 up near midfield. The Packers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with the game this close, you got to feel there's a sense of urgency for them going on offense right now. But they have to do it without letting panic creep in and affect their play.
Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Fletcher Cox in there to get him for a loss of 5. Well, they go play fake. The problem is nobody was faked out.
And when no one's faked out, what's the end result? Quarterback gets hit.
So the defense has put them in a tough spot. It's 2nd and long. This is Starks. And he'll only get a yard, maybe 2, up to the 46. The Pro Bowler Fletcher Cox there to get him down.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
So now a 3rd and 12 with an extra defender here in the secondary, a nickel look. Well, this is Montgomery with a grab over the middle. And he'll get it out to midfield. Looks like, yeah, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. 4 yards on the pickup, and it'll be 4th down.
Partner, I think that completion takes the definition of dink and dunk to a different level, doesn't it?
It does, and the defense was right there, kind of played into their hands. He gets this one away, and boy, it's another boomer. Now Sproles. A good return there, 17 yards. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And last time out, they had to punt the football away. Anything positive possibly to take from that?
There always is when you're punting the football away. It doesn't sound like it because you're giving it up, but you've avoided a mistake.
At least you didn't turn it over.
You didn't turn it over, right? You're giving your defense a chance because you're punting the ball away, and they're set to go on the field as opposed to sudden change after a turnover. And wow, now we got to go out there and stop people. So, yeah, there's always something positive to be gained from it.
So here we go, 1st and 10 now. So the D-line's going to spread out.
Here we go. Green 30.
First down, a run with Smallwood. And he might have got this across midfield, not by much. They'll mark it down at the 49. The tackle will be credited to Jake Ryan. Decent chunk of yardage still left here. 2nd and 7. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. They'll come out in the pistol. And they'll try the ground game here with the running back. And he's brought down. 12 yards there as they move the chains.
Whether it's what we call an even front or an odd front, and an odd front's real easy to figure out. If that guy is lined up over the nose of the center, typically that's an odd front defense. Odd number of people, meaning 3-4 versus the 4-3, which is an even front. You've got to control those guys in the middle. Whether it's the nose or the two defensive tackles in a four-man front, if those guys can't get moved, you cannot run the ball in the middle of the field. And in that play, they were able to actually take care of business.
Now it's Sproles, and he'll work his way inside the 30 now to the 28. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1.
Some runs are blocked so well, you almost forget that someone has to carry the ball to gain the yardage. The leverage by the offensive line to create space up front, really well done.
So an entertaining first half, and now we have hit the 2-minute warning. Second and very short here, less than a yard. They come out here in the eye. A run with Smallwood. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup there, but it's enough to give him a new set of downs.
2nd and 1 and people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down.
And a new set of downs here after picking up the first on the ground. They'll run it now with Barner. Looking to find a lane, but he can't. Reined in at the line of scrimmage. And now a timeout coming from the defensive side for the Packers. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. Now they'll throw it. Wentz. He rifles one that's intercepted. And now the rookie's free. A great read, and it's picked off. And into the end zone. It's a pick-6 and a Packer touchdown. Short throw pick-6 right there. Those linebackers, they love when those short throws come and those eyes get real wide, don't they?
How about the anticipation on the play? Reading, reacting, and then the ability to catch the football and take it in the opposite direction.
So they throw the pick-6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. This fielded at the 2. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And last time, decent field position through the pick-6. Obviously costly.
But they can't afford to just bunker in now. All right, good field position means go ahead and attack on offense. Try and press the advantage a little bit. They just have to be better with the football on this possession.
So the last one didn't bother you too much last year?
No, because it's exactly what you're supposed to do. You can't have good field position and not try to take advantage of it. Sometimes the defense makes a good play, too.
And he's going to be out of bounds at the 39.
We always talk about having to read defenses and how complicated that is. Well, this was an excellent read. Read the pressure and got rid of the football before it even got to him for a nice game.
And when they're blitzing like that, running back usually a good spot to go with the football?
Without a doubt, because he's right in your sight line or he's near you. So you're able to just...
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. Second and just 1. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. First down and 10 now for the offensive group. They'll run it now out of the gun. And this carry not as productive. He's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there. Second down. And he got off the end there very quickly to make that play.
Yeah, it was almost like the bullet train, wasn't it? I mean, just zoom. Quick, quick, quick. And what a terrific play, holding them to no gain.
It'll be a gain of 9, and that'll make it 3rd and 1.
Partner, he was going through his progressions. Not there, not there. After about the 3rd one, he decided he better pull it down and run for it. And he slides down and avoids the hit for good measure.
And he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a first down. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. So the run gets them the first, and now they operate with a fresh set of downs.
Green 39! Green 39!
On 1st and 10, here's Wentz. And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining. He was looking for Dorial Green Beckham, and that'll bring up second down.
That's a really fine play there, because anytime you see a comeback route, that means you cannot just stay in one spot and make a play on the ball. You've got to move your feet and move with the receiver, and that's exactly what he did.
So on second down, the field goal unit is on here as they try to get 3 before half. From the left hash, it's an even 50-yard attempt. And he's going to miss this one wide to the left from distance. It's no good, and this score will stay right where it is.
And this is one of the risks you run when you attempt a long field goal. If you miss, the defense takes over at the spot of the placement. So now they've got a chance to get one more drive in before halftime.
This is Starks to start the drive. And he's going to be taken down here as that will lead us to the end of the first half of play. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. This will be fielded at the 8. And not a bad return here. He gets it out to the 25-yard line. Out come the Eagles now as they'll go on offense first here in the 3rd quarter. They're down here, but very much in this game. What's the tonality of a coach's talk when a game is within striking distance like this at intermission?
Typically, what they're doing is emphasizing the things that went well in the first half and wanting more of that. Sure, you've got to go over some of the errors and clean up some things because there's a reason you're down. But overall, I think they want to stay positive, stay up with this team. We're just starting the second half, and we've got the football. Let's go ahead and punch it in, and then we'll take it from there.
See how that recipe works. Again, we'll see the pistol here. Throwing on first is Wentz. This one complete left side to Green Beckham. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. And a nice pitch and catch to pick up the reception against man coverage.
Both of them read how much yardage they needed, figured what they had to do, and were able to beat the man coverage for the completion.
Here we go now. Here we go. 3-19.
Wentz now on first down. Ertz over the middle. That throw good for 4. It's second down.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. And that's really good for the game of football. You're getting better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination, guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
Now they'll run it on the toss. Not much there, maybe a couple as he's taken down at the 40. Clinton Dix there for the stop. An extra defensive back in the game now here for 3rd and 4. Going to give this time to the tailback. And he picks up the first before he's taken down at the 29. Give him 11 yards that time and a new set of downs.
Well, so much for him being bottled up throughout the day. Finally finds a way to break through and get a really nice gain. The defense had felt great about what they had going. Now they've got to turn their attention to getting it back in that direction. Can they bottle him up again? Because I'd say after that run, confidence is pretty high for him.
The slot man in motion right. They give to Smallwood. And he'll take this down just shy of the 25-yard line. Calling a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
Now they'll run it on the toss. And some room to roam now. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Kenyon Barner, 25 yards. And the Eagles are within an extra point of tying this thing up.
Well, partner, that was another explosive run. And one thing I've learned in our time in this game, yes, the offensive line has to get a lot of credit, but for big runs to occur, the wide receivers have to block well downfield.
And then you have to have a good guy carrying the ball too, right?
Oh, without a doubt. You need that difference maker lugging the rock.
So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. Fielded about a yard deep. And he will be brought down here at about the 17-yard line. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. They'll come out in the pistol. Here's a handoff to start the drive. The starts. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line.
I thought guys that were over 30 weren't supposed to run the football this well in the National Football League. How about that veteran leadership? A big-time run combined with some nice blocking by his offensive line, showing that the ins and outs of being a veteran still has his place in this league. His odometer is not totally turned over yet.
Rodgers now on first down. Caught by Nelson left side. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
They threw the screen to the perimeter, but to no benefit at all. Tackled behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of yardage.
Three receivers to the left, one to the right. Now Rodgers on the bootleg. And incomplete there. A nice hit. Jars the ball free and brings up 3rd down.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
So a 2nd down incompletion now brings up 3rd down.
Reset. Switch.
Throwing is Rodgers. Up pressure comes, and down he goes. The Eagles get there for the sack. Connor Barwin coming in to drop him for a loss of 8, and it'll be 4th down. He's He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. This is taken at the 23. Nice job bringing that one back. 14 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Eagles offense now, they head back on the field. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before, replicate it. They've got to make a few additional changes along the way because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got to have great confidence having scored the last time out. No matter the week, no matter the team, you're going to hear coaches wax nostalgic for big tight ends that can control the edge of the line of scrimmage. Well, sometimes you don't have a tight end in the game, so now you're looking at your tackles. Can they control the perimeter? Make sure that that gets sealed off so there's no penetration off of the edge. If they're able to do that, that's why a toss play is successful. Because once they get to the edge, they can pick and choose their spot, which way to run, whether it's deep outside or cutting it back inside to pick up big yardage.
A touchdown, Philadelphia! Their dangerous wide receiver, 52 yards. And the Eagles have taken the lead. It took them a while to get their speedster involved, but they found him downfield there.
And what we've discovered as we've watched games is the speedster doesn't have to have a lot of catches, doesn't have to have volume in order to have a huge impact on the game. His speed scares the heck out of defenses, and other guys can capitalize, but when you finally hit him and he carries it all the way into the end zone, that's what you're paying him for. That big threat that can make big plays on a limited number of catches.
That's how you step on the stage with your first catch. Take it to the house. This fielded at the 2. And he'll get it up to about the 26-yard line just across the 25. The Packers offense now heading back out onto the field. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means you're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency, move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Yeah, just something to build off of. That's what they're looking for here. A gain of 6 there on first. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. Rodgers to throw on second down. And he's going to drop this off to his fullback. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. It's a 4-yard pickup, and that is going to set up a 3rd and 1.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the next step in utilizing this position. It's actually utilize more of a scat back in this spot because we saw the catch there, right? He made it. But he's a bigger, stronger guy, maybe not quite as elusive as maybe someone else you would put there.
Yeah, didn't get the big yardage there you might out of a smaller back. And how about this one now? In their own territory, a gutsy call. They're going to go for this on 4th and a yard. They come out here in the I. Here we go on 4th down with Rodgers. And the defense loses him. It's complete. And all the way down to the 24-yard line.
And they pick up the first down on a 4th down play. I don't know if the defense relaxed because they thought maybe they'd stopped them on 3rd down or if they just didn't protect the sticks very well. But, boy, that's a big-time pickup right there.
So after that big play, let's see if they can catch their defense maybe on their heels. Rodgers now on 1st down. And it pops free. The collision there jarred the ball loose and brings up 2nd down.
After watching him drop that slant, I can hear my old coach's voice ringing in my ears right now. You can't run with the ball until you catch it. Trying to get those rack yards before he secured it.
Unable to connect on the 1st down pass play. Now it's 2nd down. Back to the air on 2nd down. It's Rodgers. His throw caught right around the 6. 23 yards on the play.
As the field starts to get condensed, the defense likes that a lot because now you don't have as much space to cover, but a well-run corner route there.
the defense with their backs against the wall a little bit here as the offense is in the red zone. Rodgers with a keeper, and he'll take this into the end zone for a Green Bay touchdown. Aaron Rodgers taking it in, and the Packers are within an extra point of tying this thing up. And now it's 2nd and goal. And they'll turn to the power game to try to get in. They hold him again, and now all of a sudden it's 3rd and goal at the 1. Well, they held him out on 2nd down, and now here's 3rd and goal. They come out here in the eye. 3rd and goal. Can the offense punch it? And he'll take this one in for a Packer touchdown. James Starks taking it in. And the Packers are within an extra point of tying this thing up.
But they decided to run it in and got it done on 3rd and goal. A lot of times that's a passing play.
And the kicker, this has to come out for the PAT. He can breathe a sigh of relief as well, right?
Although I don't know if he's really breathing a sigh of relief. I think he likes to put 3 points on his ledger.
On the return, it's Kenyon Barner. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. And out now come the Eagles. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch-counter-punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got into a good rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see what they come up with. I think pressure is always the first way to go.
You love pressure.
I love it.
We'll see if they dial it up this drive.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held them to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. A big pickup there on the run. 32 yards.
I know back in the good old days, just about every team was constructed to power run to the right side. We just saw a pitch to the right side that worked pretty well.
It's easier going to the right than the left?
It just used to be very simply that the right side was always the power side. I think that's just one of those old things. I'm not sure it's still the same, but on that play, it certainly felt like we were back to the future.
Yeah, and it worked. 10th carry now for Ryan Matthews. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. And the offense can string something together, but they'll need to do it quickly here to try to get points on the board and win this game. And they'll go with a ground attack here. And he's going to get this one down to the 30. 2 yards on the carry there, and it's going to lead him to 3rd down. And they got to get to the 23 here on 3rd. Time for a break. We'll come back and see how it all shakes out after this. They got to get to the 23 here on 3rd. Another pistol look here. Now Wentz on 3rd down. And able to complete it to Green Beckham. It's a gain of 20 and picking up the first.
Partner, this is one of the best routes anyone can have in their offensive playbook. Tough to defend because you think it's a go route, and then he breaks it back on the comeback. There's one other thing you need as well.
A well-thrown ball.
Exactly right. You have a guy who has some precision in throwing the football because of the timing of the route.
And they'll go on the ground. And he'll be stopped. And now a timeout coming from the defensive side for the Packers. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. They come out with one back and 3 tight ends. Sproles. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. And now the Packers going to take another timeout. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. So backed up to the 6 now. 3rd and goal. They come up in an offset eye. To throw is Wentz. That's going to be caught at the 10-yard line. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Kenyon Barner. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Eagles have moved out in front. Still an important piece of business to take care of, the extra point. And it would appear they're going to get out of here with a come-from-behind victory. Now after the touchdown, it's Sturgis to send it away. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And they'll put up the stop sign there as his guys will get it at the 25. The Packers offense now, they get ready to head back onto the field. And they're going to need another score. Got one last time, but still down here.
When you're playing catch-up, every possession becomes crucial, doesn't it? It's vital. Get back out on the field, punch in the end zone again. They know it's not easy, but what they do have going for them, they did score the last time. They think they've got a good formula working.
And what about the defense?
Well, now you're just saying to yourself, okay, we gave up a score last time. What adjustments do we need to make to slow them down now and get the ball back for our own offense? Is it more pressure? Is it more zone? What do they have to do? They're trying to figure that out themselves.
We'll see if they can figure that out right here. The left side throw complete to Adams. Give him 16 on the pickup, and it'll give the Packers a first down. That's what they need right now. Get the first down, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Just playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
Reset. Hey, easy. Hey, 50.
They'll look to throw. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Jared Cook, the tight end, was the target. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
And he still doesn't have a catch. We're into the second half. I think it's a little bit of a surprise to me, but that was one he should have caught.
Absolutely. That was his best opportunity right there. He dropped it. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield. 8 yards on the run there, and that leaves him with 3rd and just a couple. And the Eagles with a dime look. 6 DBs on 3rd down. And quickly they get to the line. Back to throw. He's got Adams on the hookup. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a first down. He's such a good route runner. Shows it there on 3rd down. Very proficient and a good pass.
And you know what I've observed over the years in the NFL? The better a route runner you are, the more confidence your guy's going to have in you to go to you in important times because he can trust you being in the right spot, and they connected there and picked up a first down.
2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. And they're going to speed things up here. He's back to throw. Complete. Starks on the screen. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. Call it a gain of 3. And they're going to face a 3rd down.
So many things have to come together just right for a screen pass to break for big yardage. The blocking, the timing of the pass to the runner, everything has to fit together just right. But on that play, the defense was able to disrupt things and hold it to a short game.
Devontae Adams, the intended receiver, and it's 4th down.
I'm not sure we could spot any tendency here on this 3rd down. They could have run it or passed it. Either one was available. They chose to try and get it through the air, but they were unsuccessful.
Down 7, and they've got to go for it here on 4th down. They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. And they'll send the slot in motion left. Now Rodgers gotta have this one. Complete to Janice. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It'll be their 3rd and final timeout, so as they talk things over, we'll step aside. Offense comes to the line now, 1st and 10. They come up in an empty set. 4 wide receivers, 1 tight end. Back to throw. Oh, he had 6 points in his hands there. Couldn't hang on. 2nd down.
After all the preparation, all the practice, a play like that will absolutely break your heart. They had everything they wanted, just unable to complete it. In the end zone, a big-time drop.
Offense looking to avoid a 3rd and long. It's 2nd and 10. They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. He'll look to throw. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Well, we're not playing 3 yards in the cloud dust football anymore. I kind of get why those old school coaches sometimes didn't want to throw the football. Because if it's popped up in the air, it almost turns into slow motion. And both sides trying to get to the football, and you're holding your breath wondering whether it's going to go good or bad for your team.
Long drive. The defense just cannot seem to catch a break and get off the field. 1 final try now for Rodgers. And, a crusher there as it's intercepted. The rookie Jalen Mills with a pick. And that is going to seal this victory as time runs out. Well, we were on hand for a fun and entertaining.
I ran that ball. That's how you run that rock. You know what I mean? That's how the Eagles should be doing that shit. You slow the game down, you run the ball, you control the clock, man. I ran that ball on him, man. I stayed true to the running game, man. I kept that ball on the game on the ground and came back. Came back. Kept the ball on the ground on him. Tough defense. I mean, barn burner. He's a barn burner. That's my man. I don't know why the Eagles don't use him on the ground. They use him for special teams. But if you get him out in space, like a special team player, see, motherfuckers don't know how to use him. You gotta go 2 backs, get the pitch out to him.
Charles Davis, I'm
with the rush,
164. And this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at EASports.com.
That's how we
With that,
game
we
playing
say so
balance.
long, everyone, from Lambeau.
Play balance. Nobody can beat you, man. Always remember that. Balance attack. Balance attack, y'all. Balance. Like the Karate Kid. Balance. Balance. You know what I mean? Let's check out the stats on this one, y'all. Let me see. Look at that quarterback rating. 118. 118 quarterback rating. This is rushing. Look at the Eagles. Look at that. 11 carries, 5 yards. 7 carries, 73. 3 carries, 9. 2 carries, 4. wins. 1 for 9, baby. Running back by committee, man. Put that thing down. Look at the receiver. Look how many people I threw the ball to. Green back and 3 times. Matthews won. Driggs with a bomb. Let me see that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different receivers. I ain't hit my other Matthews. I want to see that bomb. That bomb killed me though. Let's see that highlight. That bomb out there. What was that? That was here in the fourth quarter. I've been holding that play two to one side. Let's move back. I got two to one side. I got Jordan Matthews and Tree. I'm looking for a cover 2, but he had a cover 4. Let's watch the route run. Matthews takes the safety. Look, Matthews takes the safety right out the play. He's beat already. I don't care how fast he is. Trade's 93 speed. Let's look at the speed down the field. Dang. Burner. This man froze like a motherfucker. Look at that man froze. That's it. I missed the block. Let's go hit the block. One, two, three. They do be freezing. If you don't control that man on the blitz, he gonna freeze. Let's play a ranked game.
Left field, call it. Babe Ruth, ball it. Your boyfriend's got a cauliflower, and I'm a. So sue me. Who you, Judge Judy? Stacking the rubies. If life was a movie, then you could just call me the Goonies. You're not relevant. Trolling on the internet. No respect. Haven't moved out of your parents' basement yet. Big neck. Coming with the beat that's gonna break your neck. You can hear me now. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? If you like it loud, we can make it loud. Can you hold it down? 'Cause we can hold it down. Yeah, you can hear me now. Coming to your city, sending bass into your earlobes, like your bleached out hairdos. We glowing in the dark, got the spark, about to flare the fuse. That's just how we do. Geronimo, parachute, skydiving off your parents' roof. Crew, saw the magician's assistant in half, like who the are you? Who the are you? Who the are we? We be the dudes who just come over to water the lawn. We don't say hi, we just come over to walk your dog. We nice like that, we super nice like that. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? If you like it loud, we can make it loud. Can you hold it down? 'Cause we can hold it down. Yeah, you can hear me now. Yeah, you can hear me now. Turn it up to 11.
everybody. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. We've got a good one on tap today, and there's going to be two quarterbacks ready to get it done on the gridiron. It's the Chargers going up against the Eagles. With that, let's get out to Lincoln Financial Field. Here are Brandon Guyton and Charles Davis.
Thank you, Larry. It's the NFL on EA Sports as you take a look live there at Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, PA. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the San Diego Chargers and the Philadelphia Eagles. First down, Rivers, and it's complete to Antonio Gates. And he's brought down after a good gain. And a nice gain at 21 yards.
Do you get the sense, Brandon, that people are trying to retire Antonio Gates? They keep thinking this is almost the end of the line, and then he keeps making catches like the one we just saw there.
He's the old reliable, you're right, just one of 9 players in the NFL with 100 or more touchdowns. And the number for Melvin Gordon right now in the season, 908 in the rushing yard category after 70 more in Week 12.
And he's established himself truly as a legit guy, hasn't he? And let's face it, he was drafted in the first round by San Diego to be one of the better runners in the league. Had a rough rookie season, had some off-season surgery, and has bounced back in a massive way. I really like what he does because he's not afraid to carry the football. You can also throw it to him, and now he's leading the way for the Chargers.
And the offense lining up 1st and 10. The first down throw here for Rivers. Gates has it over the middle. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 15 yards through the air and a first down.
Looked like the screen pass was taken away there, and that was a nice job of improvising, but it's not normal. Usually when the screen pass is taken away, you're taught to just throw the ball at the ground at the feet of the receiver so that you don't get it intercepted and just start over, but he ended up finding another receiver.
This offensive unit, often they rely on the sure-handed Antonio Gates.
We know all about his basketball background, but his football acumen, one of the best tight ends in the league.
Second down here after the incomplete pass. Again, it's Rivers. Throwing right, and that's complete. The reception good for 7. It's 3rd down. Short of the sticks after that completion, and now it's 3rd down for this offense. He's had great protection back there to throw, really been able to survey from the pocket.
That means the jersey stays clean, so the dry cleaning bill, that's reduced. It also means the trainer doesn't have to deal with him because he's not getting hit. Also means that he's able to find targets downfield at his leisure. That allows him to be really accurate.
And now the Eagles going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. And it appears they'll go for it here on 4th down. A big call on the game's opening drive. Now Rivers on 4th down. He'll dump it down to Hillman. And he will have the first down before he's brought down at the 3. They'll give him 8 on the play, and the decision to go for it pays off. They've got a 1st and goal. Rivers again. And the tip there altered the ball flight, and it falls incomplete. It'll be 2nd down. And the defense now for the Eagles.
Connor Barwin is one of the most versatile outside linebackers in the league. Started his collegiate career as a tight end and basketball player. You see that athletic ability on display each and every week.
He's got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Chargers. Antonio Gates from 3 yards out. And the Chargers take the ball down the field and score on their opening drive. And they'll get set here looking for the two-point conversion. Rivers is going to throw for it. That's caught. And he will get in to make it 8-0. Well, I guess the opening drive touchdown wasn't enough. They wanted 2 instead of 1 on top of that.
Well, this team is obviously going for the crusher. All right, they don't want to mess around with just kicking the standard extra point and kind of letting you off the hook for giving up a touchdown. Now they want to really rub your face in it and say, guess what? We're going to be doing this all game long.
They come out here in the eye. Now a play fake here on first down. He couldn't quite hold it. Got hit. Ball pops out. Incomplete. And when this offense is clicking on all cylinders, the running back is in sync as well.
The focal point. Runs, catches, blocks, sets the tone for the offense.
Throwing is Wentz. And he's unable to grab it. Thought he might have had position, couldn't hold on, third down. And we'll take a look quickly at the San Diego. And now the Chargers are going to signal for another timeout. And that's their second charge timeout here in this first quarter. They're down to 1 remaining. On third down. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. The screen does get him 9, but it also brings up a 4th down. And how about this one now? In their own territory, a gutsy call. They're going to go for this on 4th and a yard. Here we go on 4th down with Wentz. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. Past the 20. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Darren Sproles, 60 yards. And the Eagles move back within a couple of the lead. Big 4th down conversion for the score, and the defense, that is a tough pill to swallow.
Big time for them. How about them just deciding to go for it on 4th down? And, okay, forget the field goal, because that looked like an easy 3 points. Yeah, you might have had a defensive breakdown in there, but they pressed the issue and found a way to get it into the end zone. Give them big credit for that.
Now after the touchdown, it's Sturgis to send it away. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And he will take it back only to about the 13-yard line here. The Chargers offense gets set. They head back onto the field. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. A first down throw here for Rivers. He's just going to dump this one off to his fullback out of the backfield. And he's brought down, but not before they get it across the 20-yard line.
And they pick up a first down, and that came out of the fullback position. But as you and I both know, that doesn't necessarily mean that's a fullback playing in that spot.
Well, times have changed, right? The old school fullback doesn't really exist anymore.
We're not getting that same player out of college with all the spread offenses, not very many pro style, where you actually have a true fullback. We're having to make do in the NFL and put guys in that spot who emulate it but aren't necessarily that position.
They come up in an offset eye. Throwing again, Rivers on 2nd and 10. Right side catch, this is Gates. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks. Rivers on 1st down. And it pops free. The collision there jarred the ball loose and brings up 2nd down.
Normally, he's pretty reliable. Usually catches what's thrown to him. On that play, he simply dropped it.
10 yards still left on 2nd down.
Watching that body. Watching that body.
To the air again here, Rivers. And his throw here is incomplete. Antonio Gates, the veteran tight end, was the intended receiver, and it's 3rd down.
I wouldn't be shocked at all right now. There's a look of surprise on the big fella's face because he had the route that he wanted, running the corner, and usually he's able to use his body and catch the football, but a really nice play by the defenders, able to knock it away.
And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. Rivers looking for his tight end Gates, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the veteran Leonis McKelvin. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. Last time they were out, they scored. Still trailing here, though, so some work to do.
But it's okay in terms of mindset. Because they scored the last time, they're not quite as worried about being down on the scoreboard because now their confidence is a little bit higher. They feel like they've got something going, and they feel like they can attack again and put more points on the board.
Are you scoreboard watching if you're the offense, or are you just focused on this drive?
We wouldn't be telling the truth if we said that they didn't scoreboard watch. Everyone does it to some extent, but you've got to set it aside right now and just focus on this series. That'll take care of the scoreboard if they punch it into the end zone.
They'll need to get the play off quickly. Wentz to throw on 2nd down. This one complete left side to Green Beckham. That catch good for 5. It's 3rd down. If they want a first, they need to get the football to the 32 here on 3rd down. They'll come out in the pistol. Again, we'll see the pistol here. Throwing is Wentz. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. Call it a 3-yard gain, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for a running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver, and you're aware of that before the game even begins. So throughout your practice sessions, you're going to want to be aware of him. Where is he lining up? What can he do? What kind of damage can he do to us downfield? And who can match up with him without weakening our overall defense? You're exactly right. It's a tough task to match up to him.
Now Wentz. Green Beckham has it over the middle. The Eagles unable to convert there on 4th. And the Charger defense stands tall, and they get the football back. And now San Diego getting set to go. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack them here. They go back to the air here after the Eagle pressure. Too much this time. Down he goes. Brandon Graham in there to get him for what will be a loss of 13 yards. Back now to begin the second quarter with Charles Davis, Brandon Gaudin. It's the Chargers here with a football, but they face a second and long to start things out. Working out of the gun, Rivers. And he gets it here to right around the 24 before he's out of bounds. A gain of 4 on the play, and they're going to be staring at a third and long here.
Was that a receiver? Yeah, actually it was. There's a running back who was a receiver on the play. Ike's been spending time in the receiver drills getting his feet down.
Well, those guys out of the backfield, they got to be good, agile with their feet. He showed the agility there with a toe tap.
No doubt about it. It's like he'd went to ballet school. Got the toes down and stayed in bounds.
Third and 20, and no surprise, the defense in the dime. Rivers to throw it. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in.
All right, say it with me now. There are a lot of different words we come up with. Maybe we go back and forth after that play, getting his toes tapped down to make that catch. Crafty.
Yep.
Wiley. Oh, definitely.
All the veteran names.
You name it. Has every move in the book and continued to get better throughout his career so he can make that type of a catch.
And no move to get the offense off the field. They're going on 4th and 5. They're indeed going for it. It's Rivers. This is Gordon on the dump off. And he will have the first down as he's brought down up near midfield. Give him 10 yards on the pickup. And on 4th down, they're able to convert and move the sticks. Rivers on 1st down. Going underneath for Gordon. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. It's a gain of 5 on the play, and it'll be a 2nd down.
So many times you hear today's NFL described as a space game. Get your best players into space with the football in their hands. That's why sometimes you swing it out to your runner, get him out in the flat, and let him have a chance to make people miss an open field.
Rivers again. Right side catch. This is Gates. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. Ah, yes, Rivers to Gates. We've heard that a time or two, haven't we?
We've heard it, we've seen it, and we've reveled in it. It's been a terrific combination. Antonio Gates coming from college basketball, Phillip Rivers from North Carolina State. Who knew that they would make history together? In today's football, where receivers break tackles, make people miss, get upfield for the extra yardage, when you see a play like that where it's caught and he's dropped on the spot, that's a big-time play by the defense.
They just got that play off. Now Rivers looking for his running back, and he's got him. It'll be a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
And when you have a guy in the backfield who can catch the football, you don't just use him strictly for checkdowns or dump-offs. You make him part of the primary passing attack, because what you're trying to do is get him into open field and then let him make people miss and advance the football.
Four yards remaining now on 2nd down. They'll throw again. Rivers. Caught left side. Williams. Only 3 yards on the catch. It's 3rd down. Ninth play coming up here on this drive. This is 3rd and a yard. They'll try and run it. Here's Gordon. And he's going to have a first down here as he gets this one to the 17-yard line. And the Eagles are going to go ahead and take another timeout. That's their second, so they'll have one remaining here in this second quarter. We'll be right back. And just play after play after play on this long drive for the offense. On 1st and 10, Rivers thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Malcolm Jenkins. And they get the football, but not much on the return here as he stopped at the 7-yard line. Here comes Eagle offense now as they get set to take over here. And this offense last time turned it over, went for it on 4th, didn't get it. They're lucky, though, because no points against the team on the board, but we'll see how they respond.
Yeah, they've got to get a lot of credit to their defensive teammates, don't they? They had their backs on that last series, and because they did so, that allows the coach to still stay aggressive on offense and maybe go for it again in a similar situation.
I was going to say maybe makes that offense feel good, but when you know you've got a defense making stands like that.
Yeah, that'll loosen up things a little bit, won't it? Maybe you'll play a little bit better the next time you have the ball.
It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up 2nd down.
There's so many times during camp and practice that you get bored as a player doing regular drills. But how about that shed and skate drill right there by the linebacker? You do it each and every day. Get the blocker away and get into the backfield and make a big-time tackle. That's what we just saw.
2 minutes to play here in the first half. We'll come back to Philadelphia after this. And they're behind the sticks here a bit now, dealing with a 2nd and 12. They come up in an offset eye. On 2nd down, Ryan Matthews. And again, the run defense stout this time. He maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage, but no more. Now hang on here. Timeout called by the defense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. And they'll be in search of 11 yards here on 3rd down. Back near the goal line. Here's Wentz. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Well, they've had a pretty frustrating first half here offensively, and then just continued there with that incompletion.
Yeah, definitely frustrating for them, but heartening for the other guys. Those stop troops, they're enjoying things right now because they've made it very difficult for them throughout the half.
Here's Donnie Jones now. And no room for error here as his first punt comes from deep in his own end zone. And he's able to get it out quickly, and this is not a bad kick here. Now a fair catch is called for and taken a few yards across midfield. So possession goes over here on the punt. And it'll be Charger football here as they take over. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield. Complete. Call it a pickup of 7, and it's a 2nd down.
It's funny, throughout the time that we've been together, when we talk with running backs about the ability to catch the ball, their eyes light up when they talk about open field and having one-on-one matchups, don't they?
Yeah, they do. And that's the reason why. What we just saw, shedding those tackles, and that's what they're used to doing.
It is, and it starts at the beginning of the play. One-on-one matchup if someone's trying to cover them, but they also like those one-on-ones downfield after the catch when they're running with the ball. They think they're going to win those, too.
Now a 2nd down throw for Rivers. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Rivers on 1st down. Looking for his running back, and he's got him. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. It'll be a gain of 4. And it'll make it 2nd down.
Brandon, more and more offenses are going to the philosophy of using every inch to the field to try and spread things out. And when your running back can catch the ball as well, that can only help your offense.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
When defenses get to the quarterback that quickly, a lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit, and it forced an incompletion.
First down marker at the 31. It's third down. And no press coverage here. They are backing off in the secondary. Here comes the D swarming to the line. Rivers. And for the third time here in this half, it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And he'll get this back to the 32-yard line. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And they'll be looking to avoid what happened last time, which is punting the football.
But when you look at how teams play the game, that complementary football comes into play. How do I take care of my defense? How do I take care of my offense? Well, the defense is taking care of them in a lot of ways. Now it's time for the offense to jump things up and help their defense out. Give them a little bit of rest.
Yeah, time. Oh, a ball batted in the air, and now it's intercepted. Picked off by Jaleel Adai. And he'll actually...
I push triangle instead of box. If I push one after catch was a touchdown, you could have break it, dog. I had it. One after catch was a touchdown. I pushed triangle. Possession. My fault. Man, I'll let you get that.
But a mistake there, that could change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And they can't get the long connection as it falls incomplete. Charles, while we have a second, we have to give a shout-out to Joe Thomas. It's been a tough year in Cleveland, but tell them what Joe Thomas accomplished.
He just played his 10,000th snap in a row without ever missing one in his career.
That's unbelievable.
His career. You get a lead. There could be a small injury. You know, your foot hurts for one play. Never has he come out of a game. Never has he missed a snap. An incredible Ironman record. And he's a perennial all-pro left tackle. Okay, you know my bias is about to come out here. A lot of people think that the offense is just moving in the wrong direction. I'd say they're moving in the right direction because the defense is pushing them back.
Former defensive guy. Now, as a quarterback, third and long, you really got to rally the troops here, don't you?
Yeah, you're doing a big way, and what else do you have to look out for? More pressure coming at you because it seems to be working pretty well. Today's NFL, these big guys are featured receivers. They move all over the place to try and find good matchups, and they had one. They were just unable to complete the pass.
Here's Drew Kaiser now as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. And he's able to get it out of there, and this is a pretty good kick. Sproles, the return. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. 62 yards on the punt that time. Wow. And possession will change here with very little time remaining until halftime. They go back to the air here after the INT. And the Chargers rush is going to get there. Down he goes. Denzel Perryman in there to make the sack. He buries him for a loss of 10. And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. And the Eagles hands team able to cover it up. A gutsy call there. He exit the locker room with a lead. Tried the onside kick. It didn't work.
And you just wonder what the gain was there. They were already in the lead. They were in control of the game. They may have given momentum now to their opponent and maybe kick-started things going in the opposite direction.
And the lane closes up quickly as he'll get about 3 down to the 38.
Yeah, that wasn't a big run, just a short one there. But guess what? Sometimes you treat it like boxing. You throw that jab out there, and you throw it again, you throw it again, then you come with a big punch later. Maybe they're just trying to set them up.
Now Wentz on the bootleg. Quick hitter here, it's complete. That catch good for only a yard, and it'll be 3rd down. First down marker at the 31. It's 3rd down. They're going to hurry back to the line now.
Detroit!
Now Ryan Matthews on 3rd down. And he'll be taken down at the 34. Would have been a decently long field goal, 51 yards from here, but instead they're going to go for it.
Well, this was just simply excellent defense. On this 3rd down, they had to be alert for the possibility of a pass, but that didn't stop them at all from understanding what was going on when they decided to run the football, and they just swarmed and stopped them for almost no gain. We always talk about big-time players make big-time plays in big-time moments. I think that 4th down qualified. That was a heck of a throw.
Looks like the defense in press coverage here. Another pistol look here. The play clock's running down. They'll run with Smallwood out of the pistol. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Give him 11 on the gain there. And it'll be a Philadelphia 1st down. And now they're in the hurry-up. Snap count threw the defense off. 5-yard penalty. They come up in an offset eye.
Hurry up, here we go. Green, 39. All right, now, lucky 56. Lucky 56.
Here's Wentz to throw. Got a man open. It's Ertz. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Zach Ertz from 10 yards out. And the Eagles have taken the lead. And he is a reliable target. They like to get him involved. They got him involved there for the score.
And they showed he's a very good player. Remember, they can use him in certain positions, so many different.
Looking for Green. Beckham, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Casey Hayward. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Now after the touchdown, it's Sturgis to send it away. This is fielded a couple yards deep. They'll bring it back to just about the 25, call it the 24-yard line. A look at the offense now here, coming back out on the road for their first possession of the 2nd half. They trail offense, first time to touch the ball in quarter 3, and we'll see what they can do.
And I can't wait to see what they have planned, because some teams script to start a half. Other teams just go, okay, these are the sequence of plays we want to run. These things worked well for us. And sometimes they throw in that big chunk play right away.
Shocker.
Try and get after them early and try and create a big play to give themselves some momentum.
See what they have up their sleeve. It's a pickup of 21. And it'll give the Chargers a 1st down.
Looked like the screen pass was taken away there, but what a nice job improvising, finding other options, and completing the pass anyway.
A gain of 3, 2nd down. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Second down, Rivers sets up the screen to Gordon. And he is going to lose yardage here. It goes as a loss of 6. And now 3rd down.
Time to give a little credit here. That was an excellent read by the guys on the defensive side of the ball.
Oh, you're crediting your defense.
Got to credit them on that one because they tried to fool them, right? Tried to trick them, ran a screen, and they went to it and smothered it for a loss of yardage.
And with a 3rd and 13 here, the defense in a dime look. Rivers. And he'll be hit as this. He releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Third down is a down. Both sides know they absolutely have to win. And the name of the game for the defense is pressure on the quarterback. But pressure on the quarterback with contact, that's how you end up winning it.
Looks like the offense is going to take another shot here. They're going on 4th and 13. On 4th down, they snap it to Rivers. And it is incomplete. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Eagles are going to take over in great field position. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. That last drive, it was a good mix. Run, pass, defense on their toes.
And what really helps out in a big way is when you're doing the run-pass mix and everything's working, that means that they're guessing wrong every time on defense. They think you're going to pass when you run and vice versa. I would continue that, and when they finally draw a bead on you, maybe you mix it up a little bit, a little play action and throw the ball.
And will they maintain that balance? Time to find out. Second down, 8. Play clock winding down. On second down, here's Wentz. Out to the flat, that's complete to his running back. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
That was a good run, probably right on the edge of breaking into something really big. So the defensive guys right now are talking about, okay, what can we do to slow him down before he truly gets started? So many teams want to throw the ball in this situation nowadays, but I love watching a team that has enough confidence to go ahead and run the football. In that situation, that's almost a tendency breaker.
And off comes to Smallwood. And he'll be taken down after a minimal pickup, and that will take us to the end of quarter number 3. And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. It's the Eagles in possession of the football and leading this one as we get ready to start the final quarter. Second down following the run. And on the ground they go with the running back. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. 4 yards on the pickup there as it'll leave him with a 3rd and about 4 more for a 1st.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice gain like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can cut.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Darren Sproles, his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Eagles add on to their lead.
Just wanted to invite us to send you a friend request, man. And you could be the home team next time, man. It's a good game right here, dog. Round the town. North Philly's Finest live on YouTube, man. Definitely a good game, man. Ain't over yet. I see you in there. North Philly's Finest is on live on YouTube. Let's get it. Thanks to 342 people watching. Let's go.
And this one gives his guys a 12-point lead. Now after the touchdown, it's Sturgis to send it away. That'll be taken in the end zone. Out comes the San Diego offense as they get set to see what they can do here. And last time out, went for it on 4th down, turned it over, gave them great field position, turned it to 6 points, so they've got to recover here, Charles.
It's amazing what one decision can do in the chain of events, right? The decision to go for it on 4th down.
Caused all of that.
It caused every bit of it, but it showed confidence. Hey, I've got confidence in you guys. Go pick it up for them. Didn't happen. Also showed confidence in the defense. They didn't pick up their end of the bargain, so now they've got to come back out and start over and rebuild that confidence.
Now Rivers. He was looking for Travis Benjamin that time. And it's 2nd down.
The goal of anyone running a curl route is to make sure you try and get defenders on your back and shield them away from the football. But sometimes, even when you run a good route, the defense finds a way to knock it away.
A second down throw for Rivers. Going underneath for Gordon. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. Call it a gain of 5. And that'll make it third down. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Looked like a pretty good, safe play right there. No, he's had trouble with the interceptions in this game there. Hits his guy on the flat.
Man, so many times we hear quarterbacks and offensive coordinators talk about in your progressions, you're either throwing the touchdown or you're throwing the check down. But earlier in the game, it was touchdown or interception. Now he got to the check down. A nice safe throw and a good one.
Desperation time. Rivers on fourth down. Caught left side. Williams. The fourth down play doesn't work for the Chargers. And the Eagles are going to take over in great field position. And the coach has decided to throw the red flag. He will challenge this play. And they'll start this drive with very good field position. Shift together here from the D-line. Here's Wentz to throw. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Nelson Aguilar, the intended receiver. And now it's second down.
It's always tough for the guys throwing the football when they think they've got a completion and the ball's almost there, and then someone sneaks a hand or two in and bats it away.
It's a toss right. Ryan Matthews. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs.
All the elements of what you want out of a play came together on that one. A really nice run, took care of the football, and even more importantly, taking the clock under 4 minutes now. At this stage of the game, how do you bleed out the clock, take care of the ball, and make sure the other team doesn't have a chance to come back on you? You're looking at your sheet, how many timeouts are left, how many runs do we need to close it out? That's what the coach is looking at right now. Situational football, trying to gain a victory.
And the hit jarred it loose. It's incomplete. And the offense looks to pick up the first here on third after that incompletion. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. Throwing is Wentz. And he connects with Ertz. A good pick up there of 20 yards.
And in a lot of ways, that catch is expected. Red zone presence. And that one was realized there. You've got to find...
Referees that can't stand to do what they do. Bum ass dudes.
I wanna live like it's Mardi Gras and go dumb with my whole squad and don't need no R&R to regular life. I say au revoir. Hey, living life in the fast lane. May your pain only be. So please come join me. One thing, good vibes only. I just tapped. I'ma fill my cup. Got fireworks. Let's blow some down. Tonight I'm going stupid. Doing things I've never done. We all got one thing in common. We just wanna have fun. Hey. Do what you wanna do. Do what you wanna do. I think I'm gonna do something crazy. Come by, bring a rack. New grill and a bunch of snacks. And where we going, you don't need a map. You don't need a nap. You don't need jack. Except lots of people, some very loud speakers, cold drinks and good. Join me. One thing, good vibes only. I just tapped. I'ma fill my cup. Got fireworks. Let's blow some down. Tonight I'm going stupid. Doing things I've never done. We all got one thing in common.
I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. Tonight's matchup features two quarterbacks who will be trying to lead their team to victory. It's the Raiders going up against the Eagles. So let's send you up to Pennsylvania. Standing by in Philadelphia are Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Larry, thank you. We are just off I-95 at the home of the Eagles, Lincoln Financial Field on the south side of Philadelphia. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Oakland Raiders and the Philadelphia Eagles. Now a first carry for Latavius Murray. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. They call it a gain of 19, and it moves the chains.
It should go without saying that anytime you run the football well and gain a nice chunk of yardage, that means the offensive line did their job and did it really well. But let's give them a little more credit than that. Because all week long, offensive line meetings, they're going over adjustments, counters, when line shifts, all those things that go along with it. And yet, you still have to be physical. And that's what they did on the first play. Brandon, that play ended so fast, it was almost as if the quarterback handed it to the runner, and the tackler was there right away for a loss of yardage.
Trying for his tight end, Rivera, and it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And his guys are going to take over at the 39-yard line. They told us repeatedly earlier in the week in our meetings, we need some plays from our defense here on the road early. They got one.
And don't think they were above all week long pointing out to their defense that the other defense is rated higher than them. You going to let that happen, guys? Is that how we're going to play? And they responded to the challenge.
7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch.
Now that's staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on first down, hitting the tight end there. Now brings up a second and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone. On the ground, the first carry for Ryan Matthews. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. They get 5 out of that one, and it moves the chains.
I know throughout his pro career, Ryan Matthews has been injury-riddled.
Shout out to the boy Duval. This game is televised live on YouTube. He's playing the same defense every down. We want to let you know that cover 3 constant. I mean, it's nice in certain situations, but I mean, it ain't gonna happen. New Phillies fans, I'd like to welcome 223 people watching this live all over the world. You do what I say.
And they'll go ground game here with a tailback. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Ryan Matthews, 26 yards. And the Eagles have taken the early lead. Solid job up front, really just a solid job.
Major leagues, homie, you cannot beat me playing the same defense every down. I mean, I'm not that dumb. No Phillies playing a club when you same defense don't work. I'm a chef at this, man. I'm a mixologist. Let's get it live on YouTube. Ha ha.
He's got it, and the Eagles lead at 7-zip.
Let him marinate for a second.
Now after the touchdown, it's Sturgis to send it away. That'll be taken in the end zone. And he'll wind up about 4 yards shy of where he would have been if he had taken a knee, as they'll start at the 21-yard line. The Raiders offense now making their way back out onto the field. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I can hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing
opportunities. School must be out, man, because there's no way in hell you can keep, I don't know. Let's get it. No Phillies finest, man. Same offense, same defense. Let's get it.
Here's Murray now as they run it to start the drive. And the window closes quickly. He'll only get up to the 22-yard line. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8. As we get a glance at these starters, Michael Crabtree is the man we highlight at wide receiver.
Phenomenal hands, so strong. When the ball gets to him, it just dies right there, and then he's able to do things with it after he catches it.
See if they stay on the ground for 2nd down. It's a 4-receiver look, all to the left side. Now Carr throwing on 2nd down. And this one complete to Seth Roberts. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Quarterbacks love slant routes because the receivers are breaking right into their line of vision, and receivers love them as well because they're getting the ball on the move and able to catch it and try and get upfield and gain additional yardage.
7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch.
That was not a completion that results in a highlight video. But at the same time, if you have those kind of completions all game long, eventually one of them might turn into a highlight.
Here's Carr to throw to the sideline, and oh, a nice catch there. Made sure the feet were inbounds, and they were. And it's possible that today the most important group could be the linebackers.
Yeah, the second level, as we like to call them, right? Defensive front has to control things, but the linebackers, they do more than clean up. They help create big plays.
And, Charles, a couple extra defensive backs in here on 3rd and 1.
Not expecting them to run it at all.
He finds Crabtree for the completion. And he will have 1st down yardage as he's brought down at the 41.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the 1st down. And that's what he just did.
Fresh set of downs here. Carr turns, hands to Murray. And able to push his way forward here for a good little gain. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
And that's exactly what you want on a 1st down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to figure out a way to out-leverage the guys up front because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
It'll be a pickup of a couple, and it leaves them with a 3rd and 3.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
Seventh play of the... And now the Eagles going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 1st quarter. Seventh play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Carr going to try and throw on 3rd down. And incomplete. The contact made the ball roam free and brings up 4th down.
That was a classic example of trying to run with the ball without securing the catch. He was thinking about those rack yards instead of making the catch first and then taking off.
Jack Del Rio going to take a chance here. His guy's going for it on 4th. It's a 4-receiver look to the right side. Carr to throw for it on 4th down. And this is incomplete. Boy, it looked like he had it and dropped it. And the Eagles defense able to hold. And now the Eagles offense back out onto the field. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looked pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
And it takes me back to when we sat with the offense coordinator and the head coach. They felt pretty good about their game plan and thought there were some holes in the defense, and they exploited them the last time out. Let's see if they can come back and put together a similar drive.
And we'll see if they can do just that. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down. And if this offense is going to flow today, certainly the running back will be a key piece.
Without a doubt, because they asked their runner to not just do that, but to block, to catch, to help set a tone for their offense.
And they'll run it here. And this time not as successful as he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. Tackle made by Perry Riley.
All right, here we go.
They go play action for Matthews. Now Wentz. And the third down pass falls incomplete. He was trying to get it to Zach Ertz that time. And it's 4th and 4.
You're not going to beat me playing the same fucking defense. I know what you're doing. So if I don't make it, I just don't make it. But you playing the same defense.
Come out in the pistol. Now the former Oregon.
There's no way in hell you going to stop me. I know what you're doing before you do it. That's the fucking, listen, dog. I know what play you want to do before you do it. How can you be? Oh, you switched up that time. But, I mean, you're so obvious. Come on, man. Same thing. Let's get it. You're still fighting some playing.
Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. They run again with Barner. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. So the tackle there by Khalil Mack. What a game against the Panthers. He had a sack, an interception, a forced fumble, a fumble recovery, and a touchdown, all in the same game.
Is the statistician on the IR now? I mean, trying to keep up with all of his production. He's playing at that level that we all knew, anticipated, expected. He's just a guy that really refuses to be blocked.
By the way, first time that's been done since 2009. That a player's done that all in one game. And a cut to the touchdown, Philadelphia.
Man, how can you play this thing? Yo, dog, come on, homie. Come on, make the game better than what you're playing. I know what you're doing. That's crazy. We're playing the same defense, man. I keep telling y'all, man. Like, my concentration sometimes, like I missed this kick. My concentration is not going to be that high all the time. But if you're going to play the same fucking defense, there's no way in hell I can't beat the same defense.
And this is no good.
Dude, I missed it because I'm getting upset that you keep it. It's crazy, man. You're playing that same 22-men cover 3. Switch up, man. You got a good team. That's all I'm going to say, man. Thanks for 223 people watching us. Hopefully, boy Duval Husa making a good game, man. More Phillies Fighting live on YouTube.
Now, after the touchdown, it's Sturgis to send it away. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. Oh, nice spin.
Oh, that brought back bad memories.
And with a new rule, that decision to bring it out will cost him about 5 yards as he only gets to the 20. And now Oakland ready to take the field. And last time this unit was out here, costly turnover, and then that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we sat in meetings with coaches and they use the term complementary football? Offense take care of the defense, defense take care of the offense. That didn't happen on the last possession. This is a chance for them to pick themselves back up and help their team.
Yeah, we'll see if they can recoup and recover. Trying to lay one up deep. And got his man complete. And all the way in. Touchdown, Oakland. Amari Cooper, 79 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly for 6. And correct me if I'm wrong, that was just a simple fly route, wasn't it?
No, there's nothing to correct at all. You got it down pat. And I just remember as a player, when I'd be in practice sessions, and I'd hear 9 from the receivers, that meant fly route, go. Look out. That was the 9, and he just kept going all the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
This is taken about 7 yards deep. And he'll get across the 20 before he's brought down at about the 23-yard line. The Eagles offense now gets set to head back onto the field. And it's a unit last drive that did it all on the ground, Charles.
And they controlled it from the interior, big on big, right? Offensive lineman versus defensive lineman.
Oh my God! You playing the same fucking team? Oh my God!
Your wide receivers, your
always say
tight ends,
I don't want nobody quit, but I hope you
anything that
quit.
you have possible to get in front and keep the ball moving.
Now the defense may be looking out for a pass coming up.
Well, that's not a run that's going to make any of the highlight tapes, but they've been moving it well all game on the ground. This is another one that keeps them moving forward.
Play action, roll out, double back spur. All that shit is open, man.
They'll give it to him right up the gut. Oh, and the ball's out. Matthews loses it. And fortunately for him, he's able to get it back, but it will be a loss on the play.
All I can say about this play is that someone's living right. I mean, he's trying to gain yardage, trying to get upfield. Ball comes free. What's that panic that we've talked about oftentimes that you feel when you lose the ball?
You can sense it.
Oh, you can sense it, and somehow he got to it and was able to recover it for his squad. You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
So they're going to come to the line here, and it appears trying to go for it on fourth. They do go for it. It's Wentz. And able to complete it to Green Beckham. It'll be a gain of 24 on the play. And they're able to pick up the conversion here on fourth down.
I know what defense you're playing. I know where every man's going to be at. It's the simplest shit I ever played, dog.
Going through every situation. And in this case,
that's
the
crazy.
offensive guys had the right play dialed up because
they try to give you a fumble.
You work on fourth down situations as well.
And deflating for the defense. They can't get the stop here.
All right, that's what I'm going to do.
Following that long gain. Defense really showing respect to the deep ball here, playing off the receivers. Now it's the all-purpose back. This is Darren Sproles. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. So they ran against the 4-6 defense. Not only did they run against it, they tried to run it right up the gut.
And that's really not a great place to go when you're running against what is commonly known as the Bear defense, made popular by those great Chicago Bears teams. No place to go right in the middle of that.
And on 2nd and 10 now. They come out with one back and 3 tight ends. Now a run for Barner. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Let's give a lot of credit to the offensive line. They've been able to move the ball really well on the ground the entire game. And while that wasn't a huge one, that's okay. They'll take them in short, steady bursts.
Now Barner. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. So here we go. The offense is going to stay out there. They're going for it on 4th and 8.
Well, praise has to go to the guys on the offensive line because they've had a very nice, productive day running the football. How about that poor defensive line? They've been knocked around the entire game, and while they slowed them down on that run, can they continue to do so? Because they haven't had much success throughout this ball game.
To go here in the first half. We'll come back to Philadelphia after this. So the offense has it 1st and 10. They come out here in the I. Here's Smallwood. And a short gain here down to the 22. Give them 3 on 1st down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. Now whistles, and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. They come up in an offset I. And he'll give it here to his running back. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. And they'll lose a yard that time, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down. And a really long drive here, and it goes on and on. Again, we'll see the pistol here. Play clock down to 2, and we get a signal and a timeout. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. So a 3rd and 8. One receiver left, 2 to the right.
Here we go now. Back up, Philly. Here we go. Here we go now.
3rd down, it's Wendell Smallwood. And he'll get it down this. Now the Raiders are going to use another timeout here. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. And no signs of the field goal unit. They're going for it on 4th down. A handoff left. It's Ryan Matthews. And he takes it down to the 13 and picks up the first.
Brandon, this is why play callers get the big bucks. This wasn't a 4th and inches call. You get into situations like 4th and 3, 4th and 4. You've got a tough decision to make. Very gutsy play here, and they pick up the first down.
Now they'll run it on the toss. And this play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back to the 15. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. And they'll try the ground game here with the running back. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Kenyon Barner, a 15-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles add on to their lead. Now Sturgis on to add the extra point. He missed one earlier, remember, but this time he gets it to
my man Calvin Brown, straight from Chicago, watching the game, man. I like to thank everybody for watching the live on YouTube. I'm trying to keep the game close, man. I don't want no blowout, man. I'm tired of blowing everybody out.
Now after the touchdown, it's Sturgis to send it away. That's fielded in the end zone. And now Oakland ready to take the field. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
One receiver to the left is Cooper.
We ready?
On 1st down, Carr. And Roberts with it over the middle. And he's able to get this one up to the 45-yard line. And a nice gain of 21 yards. And quickly they get to the line. Carr now on 1st down. He's got the hook up to Andre Holmes. And he takes this one down all the way near the 30. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. It's a 4-receiver look all to the left side. The final shot here before half for Carr. He sets to fire deep. The ball popped in the air and intercepted. Picked off by the veteran Leotis McKelvin. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. So both teams have their marching orders, and we'll get going again here in quarter number 3. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Out come the Eagles now as they'll go on offense first here in the 3rd quarter. And that last drive was very, very balanced, pretty methodical. You think they go that route again?
I'm always of the school that until they stop me from doing something, I'm going to continue. And I think that that's exactly what they'll look to do. But the beauty is the balance that they've created sets up opportunities for big plays. Looks like a run, turn into a play action, and throw one deep.
And And they'll go with the ground attack here. And this time he's not going anywhere. They'll get him down right at the line of scrimmage. Just a gain of a yard there, and now it'll be 3rd down. Looks like the defense in press coverage here. And they'll go on the ground. And he'll get this only up to about the 35. Give him 3 yards
Dude,
there.
the defense ain't going to work. I don't know what the fuck. If you don't notice, I'm just stopping my run. I can score every time I run the ball. I don't want to do it. You can't beat me in that. I don't know. Damn, I want a good game. I can't even get that. Let's go. No Philly finest, man. You playing that defense,
So
you're
territory,
taking your pass rushes out the game. You're taking error, but I'm challenging you to play because I ain't got the first down. Yeah, the whole thing is you taking all your good players out the game, man. Taking all your best players out the game with that dumb defense. You cannot stop. With that defense, I can run up the middle all day from any set I choose. I can go from 2 running backs, 1 running back. You can't beat me with that defense.
They come up in an offset eye. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And he's going to be stopped up quickly here.
I could have popped that. Look, I could pop that for a touchdown anytime I want. Play that same defense. I'm going to run a touchdown right here. Watch this. Because you're playing one-on-one against my fastest player on my team. It don't make sense.
And after the play on the ground, that brings up 2nd down here. And the D-line pinching together must be expecting the run. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down.
Wow, to stop. 1 more second, it would have been a touchdown. I got to pause one more time. That was my fault. That should have been a touchdown. You cannot stop the run with that defense. You think you can, but you can't.
A little bit of pace and maybe even a bit of dominance at the line of scrimmage. They want that to continue. Way too early to think about this being ball control.
You see that crackback block? That crackback block is all that.
You got to think.
I'm going to pop one of these blocks.
And see if they can go ahead and grind their opponents into submission.
And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. Now they'll throw it. Wentz. He's got time in the pocket. Green Beckham has it over the middle. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Dorian Green Beckham, 53 yards. And the Eagles had 6 to their lead. Good pass, clean catch, and a house call there on the fly route.
And not that much room to operate. So that tells you about his acceleration. We always talk about being able to go from 0 to 60 real fast. It took him less time than that to get to top speed and complete that play.
Now after the touchdown, it's Sturgis to send it away. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And nice work on the return as they'll start their drive just past the 30-yard line. So here comes the Raiders offense getting ready for their first possession of the second half. They're down in this game. A chance for the offense, though, to put something on the board, get some momentum here in half 2.
Try and get things kick-started for them. And you know at the half, they discussed how they were going to get that done. This is where...
And that's caught inside the 35. And all the way in. Touchdown, Oakland. Michael Crabtree, 68 yards. And the Raiders make some inroads here on that deficit. And this time he gets it to go as it is up and good. Now Janikowski following the score. He'll boot this one away. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Do they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were confident enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Yeah, because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went, no adjustments, and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
They'll run it with Sproles. And he'll be limited to a short gain up to about the 34-yard line. A 3-yard pickup on 2nd and 4. Now they'll need to convert here on 3rd and a little more than a yard. So they run it on 2nd down. Now let's see what 3rd down brings here for the offense. It's a sneak. It's Wentz. Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it'll be 4th down. And in their own territory, needing only a few inches, they're going to line up to go for this thing on 4th down. So here we go, 1st and 10 now. Another pistol look here. They'll run. It's Barner. So from the 40 to the 45, 5-yard run. He's brought down that time by a couple of Raiders.
And there's a run to be happy with. Good, solid yardage. He'll take that anytime you hand the ball to a back.
2nd down following the run. And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. It's the Eagles in possession of the football and leading this one as we get ready to start the final quarter. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 41. He lost 4 there, and it's 3rd down. And they're going to speed things up here. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. He's going to let this one go deep. And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Picked off by David Amerson. And now Oakland ready to take the field. And following that long touchdown pass, a 1-play drive last time, see if the defense, you know they're ready. They don't want that to happen again.
And you would have thought they would have been ready the last time. That's what you work on all the time. Make sure that no one gets behind you. That's the cardinal sin of defense, not giving up the long pass. They did. Let's see it.
Well, this is taken in. It's complete. 20. And all the way in. Touchdown, Oakland. Amari Cooper, 82 yards. And the Raiders have cut it back to within a score.
I know Paul Revere talked about by land or by sea, right? You know, 1 by land, 2 by sea. He didn't mention air because right now we're seeing a big-time performance, aren't we? That's 2 touchdowns so far in this game.
Where'd you pull that one from?
And, you know, every now and then I actually listened in history class.
And you're just a scholar all the way around. You're reading all the time. I like that you fit that into the broadcast.
You know, I just grab a nugget when I can.
Now Janikowski following the score. He'll boot this one away. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Eagles coming out as they get ready. They begin the drive with Ryan Matthews. A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd down.
I know you're trying to wring every yard out of a run, but I think 9 yards there is ideal in this situation.
Yeah, now next couple plays, you only need 1 yard. Keep that clock rolling with a lead here in the 4th.
Yeah, what you're saying is maybe if it takes you 1 or 2 more runs to get the 1st down, that's extra time, extra plays. Really hurts the team on defense.
Wentz now to throw. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And all the way down to the 22-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run. 43 yards. Possible run anticipation here as the D-line sandwiches together. They come up in an offset eye. Now they'll run it on the toss. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Kenyon Barner, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Eagles add on to their lead. And he certainly played a pivotal role with those 2 TDs and why they're up on the scoreboard right now.
Well, someone's all about winning, aren't they? Because he's not worried about the number. Sure, it's great to have 2 touchdowns. But the bottom line is what he's doing is contributing to their lead. He wants to continue to do so.
Now after the touchdown, it's Sturgis to send it away. That's fielded in the end zone. And the decision to come out is going to cost him 5 yards with a new rule as he's taken down right at the 20-yard line. And now Oakland ready to take the field. And last time the formula was pretty simple. 1-play drive, long pass. That maybe they just want to do that again, right?
And that's exactly how you want to draw things up. Whether it's on your grease board, right, in your playbook, 1-play drive is exactly what you want on offense. What they have to be careful of is not having a letdown. It was real easy last time. They can't expect that going forward.
Yeah, we'll see if it's that easy here. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Throwing on first down is Carr. Brought in by Walford, right side. That throw good for 4. It's second down. He had time, was able to survey the field and find a soft spot in that zone coverage.
And that's where it gets difficult for a defender, Brandon. You go to your spots on the field that you have to cover, and when the offense finds an area that you're not in, that's where they throw the football.
5 wides in the game, 4 of them to the right side. To throw, it's Carr. Crabtree with it over the middle. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. 7 yards there, good enough to move the sticks. They're going to hurry back to the line now. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. He's got his man on the crossing route. A really nice pickup of 14 yards, and it moves the sticks.
I know many people like to throw to the tight end, maybe in a little flexed out position because he creates mismatches with his size. The slot receivers do the same thing with their quickness, their speed, and their route running savvy.
And the play goes for 19 yards, gives them a new set of downs.
In recent years, the slot receivers really gained stature in the NFL because they can do so many things. Yes, they can line up wide like your normal wide receiver, but to have that kind of courage and toughness to run routes in the middle of the field and become dependable targets for their quarterbacks and move the sticks, those guys are worth their weight in gold.
And now they're in the hurry-up. Now Carr again. And not able to get it that time. He hit on 6 straight passes. Not there. Second down.
All defenders get tired of hearing about their lack of hands and why they're playing defense instead of offense. But in this situation, it was the hands that made the play. Batting the ball away on an attempted touchdown pass. Excellent job. Way to knock it down.
They come up in an empty set. 4 wide receivers, 1 tight end. Carr, that's caught at the 1. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. A great effort there from 6 yards away. And the Raiders are back within a score. And that'll cut the lead down now to a touchdown. So a 7-point game. They'll need a recovery, the touchdown, and an extra point to tie. And the Eagles dodge a bullet. They cover it up. Well, 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of an anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
Time is starting to run out, really becoming a factor. We'll see if the defense can get the stop they need to get the ball back to the offense. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And he's going to get this one down near the... Now the Raiders are going to use another timeout here. That's going to leave them with just one remaining here in this fourth quarter. And at this stage of the game, time a factor, time on their side as they just try to eke out the final precious moments of this one. Just rush coming, and he's taken down. And how about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it.
The game plan for any defense is finding ways to make a quarterback uncomfortable in the pocket. When you bring pressure from all angles, you never know who's going to get home. In this case, the left cornerback, right in the face of him, puts him down.
And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by Sean Smith. And his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line. Five receivers in the game, 4 of them to the left side. Back to throw. Roberts with it over the middle. And he takes this one just shy of midfield all the way to the 49. And on that last play there, he's over 400 yards passing now.
You know what that generally means?
Success.
That, and it means you really didn't miss opportunities. Usually very accurate. The ball's getting to the right place. Guys are making yardage after the catch to help you out that way. I mean, the whole team has picked it up. And don't forget, that means the offensive line has had to pass protect pretty well, too.
Everyone dialed in. And, a crusher there as it's intercepted.
Man, I've been looking for a good game, bro. You trying to make it a game. You made me step up and play my game. And then you did your thing, bro.
The defense got the stop. They've got the football now. Just salted away, right?
Exactly. That's
all
the defense is counting on.
Good try, man. No Phillies fighting. Send me a friend request, man. Send me a friend request, man. I give you at home this time.
The offense has to put it away, and that means ball security.
Absolutely. Stranger things have happened.
At the end, you came back. But you was riding that same defense too much.
The Eagles in the victory formation as they take a knee.
Yeah, it was a good one. It was a good one. Like I said, send me a friend request, man. You the whole team this time. If you got time.
Timeout, so as they talk things over, we'll step aside.
No, I was watching that safety because whenever you ran that same defense, you only had one safety up top. You only had one safety there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I knew that. I played it. I did it too much. I knew it was over with. I know. I seen you on it.
Wentz with a kneel down.
Yeah. Definitely with some nice stuff. Yes, I'm going to send you a friend request, homie. Like I said, I'll be doing this. I'll be streaming and everything. We can get it in again. All right.
Here's Donnie Jones now, as his first punt will come from inside his own end zone. Well, I know at points in this when you wanted to close your eyes.
But you think I was going to play something stupid?
It was, and you know the people who really enjoyed this game? They're the ones that like going to batting practice at the Major League Baseball parks, right? Seeing the 14-11 game, that sort of deal. That's right up their alley. They really saw this one.
That was a nice game. Even though I pretty much took my foot off the gas. Popped a couple nice ones on me. Two nice ones with Cooper. He caught the bomb with Cooper twice on him.
So that'll do it for us, for my partner.
Look at that Russian. Look at the Russian. Look at the Russian. 190. 190.
The NFL right here on EA Sports. The Eagles are winners here as we say so long from Philadelphia.
.106. Only threw the ball 8 times. 8 times, baby. Ground and pound. So I don't know. I told you, man. All you got with the Eagles, all you got to do is run that rock, man. Run that rock. Run that rock. Run that rock. Run that rock. What? Run that rock. Who's the boy name?